In the latest chapter, the three main people, were on the road heading to Tetterton. Upon heading there, they met three new members in a random field, with Nadira really the only one who was just asleep the whole time, missing out on actually meeting the three new members being Hexagolian, Guruk, and Endeavor Sparks. With their journey across the dirt road and slowly beginning to learn one another, they find themselves in the town of Tetterton in a radioactive field. They approach the town's gate with two guards that actually can't remember their names, and with only 23 hours and 37 minutes remaining on their radiation filtration systems. Now, let's start off with Nadira, because she is the only one who isn't with the group at this current time. So, Nadira wakes up. She is in the cab of Auric, just outside the front sign where where it says that there's a radiation field on the way to Tetterton, announcing that the no zone is quite nearby, and suits are required. As you wake up, you'll notice that there is some filtration system gear waiting for you on the driver seat as you wake up. Now, technically, I might have to adjust Rule 7 because I technically when I wrote these rules, I think it was around midnight, so anything really sounded like a good idea, and I don't think I meant to write every phrase you say is a Nickelback lyric. I think the actual sentence, because there's a lot of misspellings in this sentence here, you're supposed to just have Nickelback lyrics said, not every sentence, but like kind of interactions that you have is what it's supposed to be.
Okay. I guess I put on the gear in the front seat.
So you do wake up alone. You don't know where everyone is because they've left. They're gone because you wake up in the truck. But don't worry, there is an envelope with the gear that you have for your filtration system. Upon opening the
letter.
Oh, yeah, that's okay.
Sorry.
I have a stuffy nose and was trying to take a drink at the same time. It was just cleared my sinuses. When you open the envelope and pull out the letter that's inside, it instructs you that the rest of the group has actually continued forward into the entrance to the no zone of Tetterton. The filtration system gear that was provided for you along with a watch that does tell time, but also tells exactly how long you have left on the filtration system. Also within the letter, Auric explains that he will be able to transport you about 2 miles more in, but then he has to leave immediately for undisclosed reasons that he cannot explain at this time. Just to get you further ahead to meet up with your friends, but the rest of the way you will be walking. So upon doing so, I imagine you've put on the gear, and you start, Auric starts taking you down the road. Now, back to the original 5. The 5 of you were all at the entrance of the gate to Tetterton. When you guys are meeting the guards that are actually there, you'll notice that Vale, gets the sudden idea that he really needs to go speak to the mayor, probably by himself. So he says to the 5 of you, hey, well, 5 of you, 4 of you, I'm sorry, because Nadira's not there. He says to the 4 of you, he's like, hey, guys, go look around. I'm going to go see if I can convince the mayor about any sort of information we need. You guys just do you, and don't cause any trouble, will you? So he takes off. Immediately going to the town hall, which really isn't a town hall. It's just an office, like a ticket booth, inside of a tree, just inside the gate, where one guy's just sitting in there with a bunch of flyers behind him and notes, and there's a small line of people sort of at the tree who want to talk to him. It's just a little bit over there. Now, what else you guys see in this town is... Actually, I have a map. I forgot I have a map for this. so worried about the music that I forgot about the maps. Hold on a second. I gotta find it. There we go. No, wrong one. As I'm setting this up, you look around the town, and you'll notice that it's very spread out. There's no real rhyme or reason to the structure of the town itself. All right, the town picture will be in character sheets. With the town sort of all spread out, you'll notice that there's patches of trees matched with patches of dirt, things like that, and like there's actually a lot of wells, weirdly enough. For a town that's actually in radiation, there is life that is somehow surviving in this harsh environment that it is. And there's, children running freely, and I forgot to give you the music. That's not me, dog. Hang on. Wait. Anyway, while looking around and getting yourself a familiarity with the town itself, you notice that that right across from the town mayor tree thing, you can there's a restaurant, and it's kind of like it's got two halves. It's like the family friendly side, and on the other side it's like a bar. It's mostly outside. You could tell that it's pretty hopping place, considering the fact that it is the only restaurant in town. Because, it is basically just a village. There are several bigger buildings within the middle of the town itself, but they're just houses, really, and some shops. So there are, places you can go, kids running around. But you do notice about the kids, that the kids are none of them are mutants. The adults that you do notice that are mutants are, adults. I already said that. That's basically what you first get as impressions of the town itself. And my music won't work. That sucks. Hang on. Anyway, what are your guys' now predictions of, what's around, things like that?
I don't know.
I mean,
I really want to try and find about the masks.
Find out.
And if we need them here.
Well, you are all right. Hang on, I'm trying to set up one other thing for you guys.
Can I ask the guard about that?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna ask the boy about that. They don't have a name.
Why can't I? Hold on. I can't share the music that I have for all of you, for some reason. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Now we have ambience music. You'd think this would be a little easier. Anyway, yes. So you want to talk to one of the guards at the front of the gate who is just chilling, I imagine.
Yeah, the one that met us at the end of the last Jeff or whatever I named him, or we named him.
I don't remember what you guys named them. Anyway, they're both still standing there, kind of just hanging out with you guys at the front of the gate. That's where all four of you are at this moment in time. Vale took off. Nadir is still coming. That is the scene.
Okay. Well, I left myself on the knee talking to him, so I'm going to continue the conversation, and I'm going to ask, hey, do we need these masks here? How are you surviving in this?
That's just what we elves do. I mean, we may be small, but our metabolisms are rather fantastic. The radiation here actually doesn't affect us elves. I just never has. I'm not really a scientist, but I've been around for over 350 years. So it hasn't really ever affected me actually. I would say don't drink the water, but buddy, what do you think it's safe for them to have their masks off? Well, no, not quite. You see, from what I remember from what was it, 6, 8, 12? How many years ago was it when that research people came in and did all that stuff with the air and whatnot? They said They said the air was still toxic, and they're wondering how we aren't affected. It's something with our genome or something like that. Considering the fact that we are pure biological, beings. We don't have the cool cybernetic stuff like some of you people do. But I mean, I can tell you that it's not safe for you to really breathe the air. But if you would like, Mrs. Ronan, the mayor's wife, she runs the restaurant/bar over there. There is a small shack that you can actually use and be free of the air here. We designed it specifically for visitors who, might run out of filtration or might be dying. We do have that plan, yes.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. I guess I'll turn to the other party members and ask them their thoughts on the subject after explaining what I was just told, telling them about the shack, and ask them if we should go. Do y'all think we should go wait for Nadira there, or see if she shows up, or what would y'all like to do?
Let's go over what he just said. That restaurant/bar? I'm interested. Let's go there. I bet they have some
Oh dear.
cool stuff there that is unrelated to what I want. Yeah.
Do all of you agree to do this?
I forgot. That's too late now. I've already done it. So, everyone okay with that decision?
I mean, this is a time where the four of you can actually just go your separate ways within the town itself. You feel free to explore various areas, things like that. It's, like there. I mean, Vale just took off saying he'll find you about whatever information he could pull from the mayor, and Nadira's not here.
Yeah, no. I do want to go to the shack though, because barkeeps, they've got tight lips, but they'll talk.
Okay.
Maybe we can pull some info from there.
All right. What about? So I'm gonna. Guruk and NK want to go to the bar and restaurant. What about Endeavor and Hexgolian? What do they want to do?
I think Hexgolian would follow NK for a non-specific reason.
Okay.
He would go with NK.
All right.
I think Endeavors are going to go see if there is a library nearby to see if he can find out information about the place, the town that they're at, and also see what other info is available.
Okay. So Endeavor is going to take off, go his own direction, and find information as well, but not with the mayor, but with if there is a building with information in town. So now we're going to take our focus to the three of you who are going to go over to the bar and tavern. Sitting at the bar and tavern, sorry, you'll notice that there's loads of elves and mutants. There's kids hanging out with their parents, all chilling by the restaurant side of the bar. It's very outdoorsy. The only real kitchen that is a kitchen is the way it looks. It's got 5 elves. It's 5 elves and 1 mutant, and she's the only mutant that's there. As they're all cooking and things like that, they are passing out various foods, whatnot. Through your filtration system, actually, you can smell the food, and it smells quite lovely. Actually, it's not really familiar to any of you, but it definitely it smells great. Like, it would definitely entice you to all eat, because to be fair, none of you have eaten in over 8 hours. Considering the fact that there was the 5-hour drive you had before. And then for Nadira, Vale, and NK, they were here a lot longer, so they also haven't actually eaten in a long time. No one has. even though NK's had that bottle of the soda from Orc but never drank it. As you look around, you'll notice that there is like the one side of the restaurant has all these bar stools, and there's elves and mutants talking together like normal folk, just about everyday life, things like that. And there is a building towards the rear of kind of like this area that is the restaurant, that it is a shed, and on the side of it, it says for tourists use. That is the airlock sort of area that would help you stay clean from this toxic air, so you actually can enjoy a bit of a bit of the restaurant, a bit of the stuff that is there. It's you can't quite tell how it looks on the inside because it is a pure. It looks like it's wood on the outside. I can't say. I almost slipped up. Anyway, it definitely just looks like a wooden shed, a really large wooden shed, but I guess depends on which way you want to go. Now that you've seen the scene, you're at the front entrance of this restaurant.
Well, I'm gonna step in to go find the barkeep, see if I can talk with her for a second, or at least possibly get some food as well.
Okay. Feel free to play that out. Because I'm assuming that NK and Hexgolian are following you, so...
Okay, well, seeing the scene, obviously we see everyone in there, shitting and chatting. I guess they're not too used to visitors, so I guess they've all got their eyes on me as I'm this big giant just kind of walking in there, walking to the bar's direction. And I'll sit at one of the stools and look at the bartender and say, "Hey, I'm looking for Mrs. Ronan. Is she here?"
The mutant lady that's standing in front of you, she's not really standing in front of you. She actually was standing a little off next to you. She'll roll herself back over and be like,
Hello. Yes, it is I. I've noticed you're a traveler. It's so nice to get visitors now.
Yes, we're not from here. That's why we're wearing these masks and stuff. And one of the guards told us about your shack over there.
Oh, yes.
I had some questions for you, but was wondering if we could get some food and have it delivered to the shack so we could take off this filtration stuff for the moment and eat.
Most certainly. That's why it's there. It will be a moment, because we will have to sort of disinfect the food that you will all be eating. Menus, right. I'm so flustered. We never get visitors. Everyone knows what's on the menu.
she'll throw pamphlets at the three of you of what's on the menu. That means you have to find that paper. Okay. Okay. From the papers that you read of... Whoops. All right, well, whatever. I guess that's her name now. That's not what I wrote down as her name, but that's her name now. On the menu, you'll notice that there some of these words you can't quite figure out how to pronounce because they are words that you've never seen before. But the way they're described is there's only 2 dishes that have meat. Because to be fair, it is really hard to raise animals that, in radiation. So with only 2 dishes that have meat, one of them being like a normal steak style, served up with a batch of this mashed... Where's the vegetable? I can't find it. Here we go. With something called mashed helion. And it's like from what you can kind of figure out, it kind of maybe might be a mashed potato sort of a deal. I'm assuming everyone here knows what, like, character-wise, they should know what mashed potatoes are, right?
More or less.
Absolutely.
Boil
I
them,
don't-
mash them, stick them in a stew.
Okay.
There you go. I love that line so much.
All right.
I don't.
Good.
Hexgolian would not know what mashed potatoes are.
Oh,
What a loser!
okay. That's fine. He doesn't need to know. He all it says is that it's just with mashed helion. That's what it says on the menu with the Rubenheim steak is what it's called. Excuse me. The other dish that is on the menu that has meat, it is a where'd it go? I really should have organized this better. Yeah, I can't find it. I do know.
Oh, that's okay. Let me ask you this: what are the 3 cheapest dishes on the menu?
The 3 cheapest dishes on the menu. One of them is just a side of Helion mash, is what it's called, which is the side dish that comes with the steak. There's also this Helion flambe, funny enough, but it's an appetizer, and the third dish as a food is it's mainly just drinks at that point. It is actually a small menu, but that's because not much grows out here, so
Yeah.
there's really only like 5 edible things. There is a
Yeah.
huge drink menu on the other hand. Huge drink menu, loads and loads of drinks.
Oh,
On the drinks menu, you can read out that there is a coffee. There's a where'd it go? I had a whole thing about my coffee because it was funny.
well, why you pull that up? I'm gonna look at her. So, how much would 3 Hylian dishes be?
Well, that would be, your normal, It's been so long that actually anyone's ever paid for their meal here before. Yes, it would be around 50 shloms. No, hey. Filbert! How much for the food again?
What?
How much for the food? Never mind. Bugger off. Anyway, since you guys are guests and you look, well, from what I can hear, you guys sound pretty hungry. I think your bodies are in need of nourishment. Don't worry about paying for this meal. We'll give it to you for free. And along with that, would you like some beverages? We got loads of beverages. I got beverages.
Man, I would love some beverages. I would
there it is.
love
Wonderful.
some beverages.
Wait a minute. Are you invisible?
No, yeah, it's it's a case of Invisius, bad case.
Oh, we're so done with this.
I would really appreciate it if you could treat it with the alcohol that you guys have here.
You want alcohol? Okay, well,
Yeah.
we don't have alcohol because the alcohol here won't survive in the radiation that is here. But hang on, I do have something you might like. It's called Radocaf.
And she'll
What's that?
pull out a can from underneath the counter and just slaps it on the table. It's with this bright green with like it's like lime green and dark green kind of. It does look like a radioactive can, basically. It's a clear can, funny enough. It's made of glass, but it's got like the normal like top of an energy drink or like any sort of aluminum can topper, but it's not aluminum. It actually is glass on the top of that. And it's glowing. It's a glowing liquid that's in there, and it's like, it's bubbly. It definitely, looks like it would give you something if you were to drink it. This is where you're supposed to say something.
I'm okay, madam. Thank you.
My bad. Hal, I was muted. I forgot I was muted. How much for the drink? How much did you...
I said everything you guys want today is free. Although I will mention, how long do you have to actually be here? Because I know with your filtration systems, at least from the other people that have been here for research, I just don't want you dying.
Oh, yeah, that would be really bad for business. Don't get it. I completely understand. Let's see. Can he look down at their watch?
Yes, he can look down at his watch. From the 23 hours and 37 minutes you originally had in the town, it's now around 23 hours and like 12 minutes.
Okay. We got about 23 hours in total. I don't know if that's much time, but it's like a day. We got like a day here.
Okay, no, it's all right. That should do. And technically, when you're in our radiation-free shed, it will filter the air, so you won't actually have to use your suits when you're in there. So that should also stop the filtration systems as well, if I remember correctly. Yes. All right. Anything else?
Oh, I think that's all, madam. Thank you. We shall head over to the shack, and when you get there, I have some questions.
Oh yes. Of course.
Wait, did you guys even order anything? All I remember is you guys. Did you take the drink? Who ordered what?
I just did the 3 potato dishes.
Oh, okay, all right. I totally forgot. I was like, what?
Hexagol didn't get the chance. I got cut off right before I was about to speak.
Well, I mean,
Oh,
feel free to interrupt everyone else so you can have your order in, because I just
For real?
Yeah.
Well, I was just gonna mention if they had I'll do it now.
Okay.
Miss, do
Yes?
you happen to have any energy-based sustenance sources? I'm not biological.
What sort of energy do you need?
Well, I don't know if you'd have it, but you know what? It's completely fine, madam.
I have several specialty drinks, you know, if you'd like. Are you, like, do you need some sort of actual radio gear, or do you need some sort of, pythogen? Do you want some pythogen? Pythogen's pretty good. I got a load of that.
I think I'm good, ma'am. I'm sorry for the inconvenience, if any was given.
No, none whatsoever. It's nice to actually have someone else to talk to. You know, you get pretty bored with all the other locals around here. Hey, I heard that. You shut up, Frederick. Go back to making the fire.
Not Frederick.
Anyway, yes, I'll meet you over there myself when your rations of food are ready.
And
Alrighty.
yeah, feel free to go do that.
Okay, before we do that, is there anything else in the bar that might stand out? Someone lurking in the corner somewhere is that may stand out?
All right.
I'll have to roll for perception.
Yes, roll for perception.
Hold on. Not that I'm any good at this, but throwing it out there.
Is the music actually working for you guys? Just
I can hear it. It's kind of quiet.
I could hear it. I don't mind it being too quiet because I don't want it to start going through my mic
okay.
because that happens sometimes.
Yeah, that's a 19.
19, sick. All right. With a 19 perception, with kind of the other people around in the restaurant all actually looking at you, there is one particular guy, an older fella. He kind of like leers at you for a little bit. He's definitely he's sitting back and drinking also one of the sparkling green drinks that she showed you guys just now. He's sitting there, sorry. He's sitting there just sort of, he's definitely an older looking elf. And even though while he's standing at 4'11", he definitely has a presence sitting at the one booth corner table at the one of the further ends of the restaurant side, not the bar side, but that way the when the kids are like running around him and whatnot, he's trying to hide his presence there, but you can definitely see that he's directly studying you three from where he can see you, because since it's an outdoor bar, he can, he can see all the way through the kitchen to whoever's on the other side.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna kind of lean over to NK and Hexgolian and tell them what I'm gonna say. Hey, this guy's looking at us over here. He looks different from the rest.
What do you mean he looks different?
What are you talking about, man? Looks normal, dude.
Yeah, it looks pretty same to me.
He might be giving us looks, but everybody giving us looks.
We're new, we're different people. I mean, I'm sure, by the sound of it, they don't really get much visitors around here anyway. I can see why, no offense. Look, how about this? Maybe that guy right there, he might know something about the person we're looking for.
And who is it we're looking for?
Remember, an 8-foot tall, elf.
That's right.
Tall.
They don't know what the goal is. They were never told. Hexgolian, Endeavor, and Guruk. Those three don't actually know why they're here at all.
Well, this is useful.
Oh,
Because I forgot to mention that from last time. They were never told what. Oh no! Wait a minute.
I remember that.
Wait a
That's
minute.
why I looked at them and asked.
All right. Yeah. Anyway, go on with your conversation.
okay. Look, since you guys are new, I'll briefly tell you what's happening. Some guys brought us here to do something to this organization. Has something to do with the Red Mistress. I'm gonna whisper it because last time I said something out loud, it got us kicked out. May or may not have been my fault, but point is, we gotta do something to stop this big group. They're like some religious facto whatever, and this 8-foot tall elf or whatever is supposed to help us with that. I don't know why, but we gotta look for someone like that in order to stop this group called I forgot.
Do you wanna roll for a memory check?
Let me roll from memory.
Okay. I gotta pull up your sheet just in case.
Okay. I got a 1.
Yeah, you don't remember the name of the people you're trying to explain at all. You're just like, yeah, I don't know. These people, I don't know.
They're evil.
They're bad, I think. I don't know.
Okay, look. The point is that we're gonna go after some people that are something with beauty on their name. I think something with beauty, beautacious something for sure. Yeah, beautacious furry, beautacious furry. That's the group we're after.
Okay.
Okay.
You know what? I'll roll with that. With that said, I'm gonna look to Mrs. Ronan. Hey, madam. Can I get one of those Radion the drinks?
Oh,
Give me that too.
You want?
Give me actually 2 of those.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So she'll go underneath and pull out 3 of those, and yeah, and they're both glass. So actually, Guruk, can you do a strength test, strength roll for me?
Oh dear.
Is he gonna break the glass?
It's a 15.
Okay, yeah. You grab the glass. Nothing happens. I mean, you have a really firm grip on that glass, but you're good enough to realize you're like, oh yeah, I better. It's glass. I better not.
That's good.
Anyway, I guess you have your 3 drinks.
Yep. And now I'm gonna walk over to the dude that was looking over at me. I'm gonna sit in the booth with him
Oh, okay.
and say, "Hey, man, we're
What are you doing here?
we're looking for some how do I say this?
What are you
Looking
talking
for-
about? Well, I don't know you. Leave me alone.
And he like gets up out of his chair and starts to make a run for it.
Well, I just grab him then. I ain't done talking to him yet.
Hold on. All right, now
Dang.
we gotta run.
Damn.
I ain't done with you yet, boy.
Get over here!
All right, then. Forget that your sheet's different. All right, hold on.
It would be athletics and strength.
I was
more
gonna
than
say
less.
it would be. You know what? Athletics. Do athletics for me. Athletics, acrobatics. I would have taken either one.
17 plus 5, 23, 22.
Oh, nice. All right, so he definitely doesn't get away. You grab him in time. I'd say now that you've got him, how do you want to hold him? Because now he's in a kind of like a grappled state. Because you're a big guy, he's a tiny guy. He's not going anywhere.
Well, okay, so obviously I'm not trying to cause a scene. I'm trying to be a little gentle here, but I do pull him back by his cloak and say, "Look, I don't mean any trouble." And this will be intimidation, and I'll roll for that. But I need to talk with you, man. Just give me a minute. Just stop.
What do you want from me? I don't know any. Who are you people?
We're from another world. We're sent on a quest. We're looking for some
Are you
Cretaceous
wait.
furries.
Wait. Are you outsiders?
Yes.
Oh man. Well, I don't know what your plans are, but we need to talk as soon as possible. I'll have you meet me at my house. There's no filtration system on the house, so you have to keep your gear on. But we can't speak here if you're outsiders. I need to go, especially since all these people are, well, I've got a rep in this town. It's probably best that we'll meet later.
He kind of like shuffles around himself and like looks at his watch, and he realizes that it's like right around like 7 p.m. And he's like,
All right, we'll meet up at 10. Does that sound good?
Where's your house?
My house? Yes.
Pop map.
My house is one of the ones. It's on the
How did I orientate this map again? Which way was north? I think the all right, if I'm facing this building, that's north. I forgot.
one of my the house is one of the lonesome ones by the well, with the river kind of next to it. It's sort of a leaky well. That's why it's a makeshift river. I've been trying to fix that, and it's kind of a weird story.
Okay, with that, I just let him go and say, "I'll see you there. You better be there."
It's my house. Of course I'm going to be there.
And then get up and just kind of walk to the shack.
And he books it. He's gone. As soon as you let him go, he just decides to make him run for it. Like he's done something wrong. He's just gone. And the three of you.
My character ain't that smart.
What? Oh, sorry. What were you saying?
My character ain't that smart. I don't pick up on everything, just some things.
Right. Anyway, so you three are heading over to the shed?
Yeah, I think it's time to take a breather in the shed and let the filtration stuff kind of chill.
Okay.
I got a question.
While all right, yes.
Just real quick. Did the guy leave his drink?
No.
Oh, never mind.
You gonna drink his drink?
Yeah.
Oh, well, no. He was smart enough to grab his basically, it was almost done anyway, but he definitely wanted to finish his drink. He definitely ran off with it.
What drinks we do have? Do we still have those?
What?
Do we still have the drinks we have?
Yeah, you still have your drinks.
Yeah.
Can I drink it?
Yeah. No, you'll die.
No, your filtration device
You have to get
is
this.
on still.
You know what? Yeah,
What-
end
what-
case.
What about
No, let him do it. Let him do it.
Yeah. Let him cook. All right. Okay. I want you to just. Do you want to start drinking your drink?
Yeah, can he hold his breath for like a second and then he quickly just sips it and then puts it back on?
Well,
Filtration.
you're wearing full face masks, So
It can still
You're
work.
like in a
it can still
hazmat
work.
suit, my man.
it's not really
It can still work.
what the filtration system looks like, because maybe I forgot to describe it earlier. It's basically it's a if you know those like hazmat masks that are kind of like it's got like that square front that's like actually
Yeah.
square and you can see through
So
like
like
the
Among
glass of it. No, not really like Among Us. The best way to describe
It's
it
not
is
a hazmat suit. You guys know those hazmat masks?
hang on, it's the one from that Psych episode is what I'm thinking. Okay, come on, I got
I know what you're talking about.
but yeah, it was like the
Hold
red
on.
one and crap. How do I can't spell it now that I'm thinking about it. I'll just put this in and then erase that.
Oh god, no. Wait, close, please. Thank you.
What was that all about?
Sorry, I'm messing with stuff on my desk and I had a container and it wouldn't close because there was something blocking it. And I almost spilled it everywhere.
This is what I
That
imagine the
would've been
mask look
horrible.
like, based off his description.
Oh,
Oh.
how come I can't? Why can't I see?
Something like
Oh,
that.
that one. Okay.
Wait, Jukebox. I think he found it. I think he found what you're looking for.
I posted it in general.
Oh,
It's
that
right
was you?
there. Yeah.
Here, I'll post it in the other one too. But yeah,
So
essentially,
like Among Us.
it's those kinds of masks.
Oh, that one. Those.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And the way that it works is it's not a full suit, but the way it sucks in air in a sense is it's through kind of like the helmet area. I guess you wouldn't fully know how it works just because it was given to you and you didn't study it.
Nope.
But essentially, it's in your clothes. That makes sense?
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where were we going with it? Oh, that's right.
In other
he
words,
wants
it's
to
not
drink.
something you can easily just slip off to drink it. You've got to like take this thing off
Yeah.
to do it.
Okay, hold on. Can I just save until I get into the place, and then I can just take it off and make it there?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Like
Why couldn't we just do that from before? That would have made that would have been so much easier. Why didn't you say something?
that was
Jukebox?
you wanted to take a drink all of a sudden outside. That's not on me.
You should have been more specific. With that, by the way.
That's not my fault. I was letting you having freedom, and
Anyway, to the
honest,
shack.
I just wanted you to get some damage in. That'd be funny. Anyway, you three begin your way over to the wooden shack that says, "Hey, this is where the tourists go." We're gonna rewind a little bit to now when Nadira gets into the scene. Nadira, you enter the town. You run into the same guards as they did before. Obviously you see the same thing that I explained earlier. You're a little late running up. So as you're running up, the two guards notice you are walking up by yourself. And you remember from the envelope that Oryx said, do not mention that you were driven here by anything. It was very important that you explained that you've never been in a car.
I've never seen a car a day in my life.
No,
Got it.
you can say you've seen a car, but the fact that you can't say that you were driven here is what the envelope said. It's very important.
Yeah.
Anyway, you approach the front gate.
There are guards there, right?
Yes, and I guess I'll act out a little bit, and then you can interrupt me for when your character wants to jump in. So, you ever wonder who exactly is going to attack this town? Like, why are we here? I don't know. It's kind of our thing, I guess. We don't really, I don't know. We don't get paid for this job, do we? No, there's no reason to be paid, I guess. I mean, we're just, no.
Excuse me.
Oh, hey, whoa, hey, I don't remember your name. Hey, you're tall. Hello. Yeah.
Sorry, I've been losing my mind. There's your Nickelback lyric.
Yay. All right.
I've lost my friends somewhere. I got distracted along the way.
Friends?
And I believe they came this way.
Yeah, there was a group of 5 of them.
they just came in. How long ago was it? Oh, well, I don't have my watch on me, but definitely it's been over half. No, it's been about an hour, I guess.
Ah, perfect. I'm not that late then.
We don't know where they went. We've been here the whole time. Oh no, one of them. I went over to see the mayor. The others sodded off. Yeah, the mayor. He's in the tree over there, and he points to the tree that's got like the guy, standing or sitting in the little bubble thingy, and Vale's just. You can see him on the outside because it's in a tree, so it's not like it's like in a building or anything. But he's just kind of standing in line, and he's very impatient. He's just like, how long is this guy gonna be? And you don't know why. You don't know what the conversation is going on over there between the actual what are they called? Civilians? No, contestants, customers, peasants. The guy who just is talking to the mayor about something, and Vale's just like, why? And he's just kind of there going, God, man, why is it taking so long? He's just fumbling around, just like tired of listening to whatever the conversation's going on. But he's definitely like, you can't hear what's being said between the other guy and the mayor, and Vale is like 3 guys behind him. So basically it's like one of those situations where somebody doesn't get to pick what they want to order while they're waiting in line. They decide to do that while they're at the front of the line talking to it's definitely one of those situations.
Oh god, no. I've worked customer service.
Yeah, so Vale's just upset about, like, you can see that he's like, why didn't you order in line? Just imagine that sort of scenario.
Okay, I'm looking for one person in particular. He's kind of hard to miss. He's invisible. He has a terrible disease.
Oh yeah.
Did you see where he went at all?
Yeah. Yes, they went over to Madame's bar and tavern.
Of course he did.
Yeah, he went over there with I think 2 others. I don't know what they're doing. I don't see them over there now.
And you can, like, clearly see where the tavern and bar is from the front gate, because, it's not actually that far away. But you actually don't see your friends over there. They're not over there as far as you can tell. But you can tell that, hang on.
Oh, they might actually be in the tourist shed.
Yeah, right. Like, they're agreeing with each other.
The tourist shed, madam, miss. Are you married?
No, I'm not
No?
married.
Well, Garzooks. Listen, I get off in, like, I don't know. When do we get off?
We've never had a set schedule, actually.
Pierre, calm down.
We've never had a set schedule.
Say, miss, did you say what your name was?
I'm Nadira.
Nadira, beautiful name, beautiful. All right, you want to go and get a pop to eat? Wait a minute. Why are you wearing the filtration mask?
Because he can see that you have, your ears through the mask that you're wearing through the filtration system.
I was told that I needed to wear it. That the air here, it's a bit funny.
Yeah, that's true, it is, but we elves, we don't, we're not affected by that. I mean, the mutants you see around town are technically us, but that happened over 2,000, what was it, 2,500 years? Do you remember history class, dude? He stalled. Anyway, do you want to go get a bite to eat?
Listen, normally I would have all the time in the world, but I unfortunately have to track down my friends who just left me abandoned somewhere. I think that I took a nap, I woke up, they were gone.
Your friends? Oh, it can't be that.
Friends is a loose term at point.
Oh, then, what are they? Do you
acquaintances, co-workers, really.
Are you guys here on a job? That's kind of weird. Oh, are you part of one of the research teams then?
Are we? I don't know.
Well, all right. We'll have dinner plan discussion later. It's probably best for you to meet up with your co-workers first. Perhaps speak to... I forgot what her name is because that wasn't actually her name. I just made it up on the spot. It's not even the name I wrote down.
Mrs. Ronan.
Mrs. Ronan? How am I supposed to remember that? All right.
I don't know. I remembered it.
Speak to Mrs. Ronan at the bar. I'm sure she knows where your other friends are. And hey, when you're done, I'd say call me, but we don't have phones.
I will make sure to send you a letter, and I walk towards the bar.
Hey, I got me a date. I think I really know. Dude, shut up. Anyway, so, you walk over to the bar, and Mrs. Ronan, she sees you.
Ah, hi. Oh my, aren't you tall? I've never... My, oh my.
And with, I guess, I should have established that technically with Hexagolian and anyone technically over 5 feet tall, the top of the bar is really short. So you kind of have to lean down a little bit so you can kind of see into the kitchen area. But yeah. Anyway.
Well, what can I do for you? Are you with those? Are you with perhaps the other ones that came about an hour ago?
Yes, I am. How intuitive of you.
Ah, okay. Yes, they're in the tourist shed. That is a radiation-free clean zone, so you people can actually sit down, be comfortable, and have a bite to eat or a drink. Either one's fine.
Thank you so much. You've been such a dear.
Oh, do you want anything? It's on the house, by the way.
Oh, sure, I'll take some food.
Excellent.
And she gives you the menu.
What's on the menu again?
Well, a lot of mashed helium. There's the rare meats of the steak I mentioned. It's not actually that much. There's a lot of helium. You don't know what helium is, but there's a lot of it, of like mashed, fried, barbecue,
You know
dried.
what? I'll take mashed helium then.
Ah, popular favorite today amongst all of you, yes. Your bigger friend, his name, I don't know if he ever said his name. He probably did. It's my old age, honey. You'd think I'd remember
Bigger?
his name. Yeah, the bigger guy. Not the 8-foot tall guy, but like the other guy. He's, in all the armor and such. He ordered 3 plates of the mashed helium. And they all got themselves some Rado calf.
Oh, yes. Well, good old Roger. He always eats.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Anyway,
I don't know these people, Mother.
I forgot. I forgot as the DM. I feel bad. Anyway,
I'll help you later. Promise.
it's fine. Anyway,
Yes, they're all in the tourist shed, along with that weird invisible fella. Kind of a character, that guy. And then like that 8-foot tall dude.
Oh, well, thank you so much.
I'll definitely I'll bring in your plate when it's ready.
Thank you, and I will go towards the tourist shed.
you make your way inside to the tourist shed. On the inside of the tourist shed, you first go into a airlocking chamber. The thing kind of whirls up a little bit as soon as you enter through the front door, saying, "Decontamination process activated. Holding." And just like fires like this. It's basically water. It fires this really hot, steamy water just right on you. Just boom. It's like a really like they must have meshed there's a lot of pressure coming out of that out of all the water jets that are in there. Since well, anyway, yeah, you are hit really hard with water, and all of a sudden it says, decontamination clean. Complete. Drying. And then as soon as it says drying, these huge fans just kick on, and it's enough that it actually picks you up off your feet by a little bit, and you're just like, wow! And then when it shuts down, you are fully dry, but like, all your clothes are definitely just like more poofy. And then once it's done with that process, it opens up the second door, and then you go through that. There's like a little space where you can hang up your gear. You see the other 3 suits of the other 3 that are in there, and then there is another door that you can't see past the other door because it's a huge steel door as like another sort of like layer of defense. You go through in that door, and you open the door, and you see the 3 of them all on these like plush seats. Like, it's really comfortable, a very nice log table, and they're all just sort of enjoying the little snacks and drinks that they got from Mrs. Ronan earlier that day.
Now, I never said I was drinking stuff.
That's no. I'm not saying that you were drinking. I was saying you had the food, and I was trying to generalize.
Fair enough.
He has the 2 cups. He has the 2 cups from earlier. He's just chugging both of them at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna just scan the room, and I'm gonna lock eyes with this mass of clothing, and I'm just gonna go, NK!
Chokes on the drink he was drinking, and he spills all over his face. It's like all over him. He's he lifts the cup down. He goes, Nadira, what's up, bestie? I missed you so much.
By the way, how
Not
much?
Really?
Wait, pause real quick. How much of the Rado Caf have you both drank?
I haven't had anything yet.
Well, I know
I
you
haven't drank it at all.
So you just have your
Only
2 cans from before?
Yeah, from 2 cans from before. Is that bad?
No. But for you, Pierre, how far along in your drink have you gotten? Because to be fair, some time has passed between here and for when you guys first entered, from when Nadira in. I'd say around like 15 minutes. So you guys have already been in there for some time.
Okay, he's like halfway, like nearly like a quarter through both of the drinks.
Wait, I thought it was... Oh, no. I forget everyone's orders. Never mind.
I got 3 plates of mash and the Rado Caf, but I got the Rado Caf as a bribery. Yeah, it was supposed to be as a bribery for the old dude.
Oh, so
I was never going to drink it.
Okay, so...
He's drinking the third one.
NK has the 2 drinks. I would have thought you already gone through them already.
Me too, to be honest.
He's a slow burner. He's a slow burner, okay?
So you're a quarter through like 1 can? Is that correct?
1 can. Also, there's a pile of cans right next to him. I didn't mention it before, but I thought that was just important.
So you've drunk a lot.
Yeah.
Oh boy. I need you to roll several times actually from let me pull up its file.
He's gonna die.
Yeah, I need you to hold on. I forgot your sheet's different. Crap, everybody's sheet's different. Okay, hold on. Go here.
You chose this for yourself.
I know. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying it's
This is the bed that I made, and now I must lie in it.
There's so much math. I was trying to... Never mind, forget it. I'll just...
What do I have to roll for? What could I roll for?
You need to roll for resistance. How many cans have you consumed?
Let's say about 3 cans.
Okay, I need you to roll...
3 additional cans.
Additional? So
yeah, because there was already 3 cans already, but the guy didn't drink them, so he drank them. Then he ordered another 3 cans.
So you're on 6?
Yeah, 6 cans in total.
Heck, come!
Okay,
Yeah,
you need to roll, you need to roll with disadvantage 6
Is he gonna
times.
die?
6 times?
This was I didn't think he was gonna drink this many!
No, that's fair. I'm just good lord. He's gonna die, and he's gonna die.
He needs to roll at disadvantage 6 times, and the lowest of all those 6 rolls with your d20.
Okay, got it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. My lowest roll is a 6.
Yeah. Okay.
Oof.
You aren't feeling good. You feel weird. You all right, now I gotta do the math because you drank 6 instead of 1. You don't have vision anymore. You're blind because what you're seeing. You're not like blind to the fact where you don't see anything. You're blind in the fact that your vision is so staticky and warbled that nothing is actually coming in clear anymore. But your body also feels numb but still functional. You hear the sounds of thunder and like the chuffing of a steam engine very loud within your ears, and you can feel your heartbeat just like going really fast. It's sounding like a pulse jet engine basically, where it's just like you are, and like you're getting like jitters that you can't function properly. You're not even allowed. You can't even speak to Nadira because you're just like wigging out, and no one stopped you from drinking the other drinks, and you're kind of on the ground with like foam coming out of your mouth because it's bad. You're not doing good. He drank.
Someone gonna help him out?
Yeah,
Someone
yeah.
gonna
He is.
heal him?
I
At
ain't
this
got no
point,
healing abilities on me. I'm gonna be useless.
This is the one time we need Vale. We need him back.
NK is not
Wait,
looking good.
I do. In my inventory, have a medicinal shot.
The thing is,
I don't know if it would do anything
Hold
for
on.
this
There
particular
is-
situation.
let me get a better total of this real quick. When you drank all 6 of those cans in 15 minutes,
my
which is a lot, and the effects are pretty bad. I'm trying to make this to where I don't. Oh, man, it should have been more.
Oh, I do have cure wounds. I do have that. That's a thing.
All right. Well,
What wounds are curable in this?
well, hang on. I just
I don't
know
I don't know. You're alcohol poisoning.
because this is not
But this isn't
alcohol. But
alcohol. This is a caffeine drink.
it's a bit more than
Not
that.
just
But
overdosing.
it's not.
Really?
It's a bit more than caffeine from the science that I made of this drink, and honestly, he does need to roll. I'm surprised no one. Well, all right. See the thing.
I didn't.
Why did you have to drink 6? Because if all right, hold on. Before we continue with anything, in the matter of this 15 minutes between you actually first sitting here and you before Nadira comes in, you let me try to rewrite the scene so it actually works.
It's all gone off the rails.
Because at the moment you would have to do a death saving roll because that's how much damage you just accumulated.
my gosh.
You chugged 6 of these cans without knowing what was actually in it, and like at this situation you are on death's bed. This could be the end for you.
Okay, so I have to roll.
No. I'm trying to give you benefit of the doubt.
He's
of-
trying to retcon it so that way he doesn't kill you.
Like I didn't realize you were gonna drink 6 while waiting.
Dude, you brought NK into a bar. You know he's an alcoholic.
Yes,
What
but-
is he gonna do? What is he gonna do?
But you didn't tell me that. I was trying to like, okay, he has 1 drink. He has 2, which would be risky, but he should be fine until Nadira shows up. But then you decided to change the script to 6 because 15 minutes passed between then and here. And I'm like, why did you do that? Okay, hold
That
on.
make it make sense.
So
Okay, I'll roll.
here's what we're gonna do. Just because the fact that I'm pretty certain that Guruk and Hexgoligan would stop you, or at least would
Yes.
try to help you before any of these. Because what's happened here is your body wasn't prepared to have this drink, which is why. And well, it would have been all explained later, but. All right, we're gonna go back 15 minutes to when we first entered that room with you 3. Just
What if-
because,
What if What if Hexgolian stops him after the first drink? Is
Yes,
this all-
that's fine.
Yes.
That's
stop him,
why
please.
that's why we're gonna
I'm
go
going
back
to stop
15
him.
Beat
minutes.
him if he's already dead.
Right.
I'm going to stop him.
All right.
Should we act this out?
Yes, we're going to
This
act this
could
out.
be
We're going to
kinda funny.
rewind 15 minutes. We're first entering the room. You guys went through the whole weird process of getting into the room, showers and whatnot, drying. So you guys haven't drunk the drinks yet. So start from when you guys enter the building.
He enters
Okay, so-
the building, Lee building.
Obviously, I grab the drink and look at it, and I don't like the color of it, so I just stash it in my pocket for the moment because I'm not going to drink it, but I got it as a bribe, so
Okay.
I'm just stuck with it now.
NK takes the first drink from the earlier. He takes a little sip and he goes.
All right. At this moment, since you took a sip and you're, wait a minute. Are you out of the airlock? Or are you in the actual eating?
He's in the thing.
I just assumed we were in the room.
You're
in the eating room.
You're in the
in the
eating room.
lounge.
Okay.
He's
Okay.
in the lounge. He's
Hold on.
in the lounge.
I totally forgot to get my binder, which has other notes on it as well.
Oh, jeez.
I have Google Docs, binders, and notepads for this whole session, and I just forgot that I was supposed to use them. So anyway, with your sip, all right. Now this is where you roll another resistance check.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man!
Look! Before you
a
drank
naughty
6 without me
That's a
knowing.
naughty roll.
That's not
Yeah,
naughty.
good job.
No, that's not a naughty roll. That's just a mistake. That the fact that the
Okay.
timeline and the tree. That's not his fault. That's not his fault at all. But I do need to add that he.
Cheese and
Respect
crackers.
for the
there.
commitment of the bit, I guess.
Cheese and crackers. Cheese and crackers. Yeah.
There you go.
Inventory.
Religion free. All right. So I'll drop the roll now. Like,
Yeah. Hit the
what?
roll. Hit the
Okay,
roll.
okay. Oh, I got a 4.
Oh my god, Pierre.
Okay. No, this is fine.
Here.
This is fine.
Here, did you
because
take
before,
my luck from last
Yeah.
session?
You did. You
Oh
took
my-
my luck, dog.
Did we swap luck?
No, I think.
It's fine. Listen, it was only bad last time because I had to multiply a specific number by 7, which is why he was gonna have to do a death saving throw because he had no points left. But that was if he drank all 6 at one time. That's just dumb. This is totally different. I mean, it's not that much different, but he. All right. So with you take. Do you drink the whole thing?
20 minutes doing this. Okay, he didn't drink. He takes a sip and he goes.
All right.
Right,
All right.
he-
This is
he
this is
keeps
better. All right. So
Boom,
there.
yeah.
Because I did the math for like fluid ounce per can, and if you drink this much, anyway, with your one sip that you've had, you already something like lurches in your whole body.
Oh
Like
god.
you like your vision gets really bright all of a sudden. Like it's not like bright to the point where it's white out. You are definitely just like, whoa! Like contrast got turned up, or no, not contrast, saturation. The colors in the room are way brighter than they're supposed to be. Your vision also gets a little warply, and you can feel your heart, but it's not like heart attack level. It's definitely like you got a kick from just one sip, and
Wait,
you
is
can
this
see
LSD?
what
Is that what you're describing right now?
am I what? Who am I describing?
LSD? Are you describing LSD?
No, I'm not
Seems
describing
like
LSD, but I mean like, well, when you drink.
LSD, hello.
Can I just continue?
Please do.
Okay.
Yes, senor.
So, and your veins, like, you begin to see... Oh, he's invisible. All right, you don't get to see that part. But you can definitely feel blood rushing more throughout your whole body. Like, it's a sensation that you've got going on right now.
Oh my god.
Oh,
If I
and
drink more of
I forgot
this-
to mention, with that one sip, since it was a sip, I'll do some dividing real quick. But you do take, I think, what was it? Yeah, just 2 points of damage.
This is like going on 4 different drug trips at the same time. And I've done none. Oh my goodness of gracious of Corlory.
NK, are you alright?
Oh my god. This drink.
Yes.
I need
No.
to drink more of this, man.
No. That's enough.
And Garrett
That's enough.
smashes the can out of his hand.
And since it's made of glass, do you like slap it out of his hand or like what do you do?
Like a literal slap, just smacks his
All
whole
right.
entire hand,
All right,
everything.
so the drink falls to the ground and shatters, and as it shatters and spills onto the floor, you'll see that it kind of like really eats away at the semi-plush carpet that was actually there for, to make the room very comfortable and relaxing. It eats away at this huge spot on the carpet, and it kind of keeps going for like a lot longer than you thought a spill would, like there's a parasite in it, or some sort of like eating machine, and it eventually dies out, but the spill hole is much bigger than the spill, and it just completely ate away at the carpet, basically.
What? My drink.
I'm just gonna pick up one of the couches and put it over the spot to hide that.
Yes, there is one couch. There are several chairs, but the one plush couch you can move over the spot.
Perfect. And now fuss it, NK.
Anyway, yeah.
No. Why are you drinking this? No.
It makes me see pretty colors. I like pretty colors. It makes me think of simpler times. Pretty colors.
NK,
I just pick NK up and put him on the couch. Just sit. Don't move.
To be fair, you
sit.
aren't really having a high sort of dream. In a weird effect, this drink has actually given you like a fear response. It's definitely it's got your fight and flight responsive has gone up for no reason. So you're not on a joyful high. You're definitely on a paranoid alert where something could happen.
Wait a minute. Oh god. I mean, oh goodness. Eminem? Is Eminem here? Don't tell me Eminem is here.
Why are we bringing him in?
Not Eminem. He can't be here. Not after what happened last time.
Knees ready, scatter ready.
But there's nothing in that room that has Eminem. All right, fine, whatever.
Where's Eminem? He's here. I know he's here. He's looking for me. He's gonna want me dead.
Bruh.
So yeah, that's what do you guys do with NK being wigged out, basically?
Just pick him up and set him on the couch that I covered up with the spot. Just sit. Don't move.
What if Eminem's on this couch? What if he is the couch? What if he's inside the couch? What if he's outside the couch? What if he's in the walls of the couch?
He's in the walls.
He's in the walls of the couch.
At this moment,
wait,
hold on. All right, ask your question. What's up?
Do we actually have knowledge of Eminem in this?
That's up to your characters. I was gonna say that's up to your characters. That's to you guys. You could just be like Eminem. Who's Eminem? What's he talk? Who? What?
That's what I was about to, but I didn't know if that was a thing or not, so I just was rolling with it.
Yeah, you don't know Eminem, and NK's just spewing out Eminem. Oh.
You just hear just barely in the background, just dun 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 dun.
I'm the real shitty and please stand up.
Please stand up. Stuff Are you kidding me? So yeah, that can be I guess happening in his head. I can make sure, why not? And then but everyone else in that room could be like, what? And then he's just all wigged out. While you guys are trying to figure out what's happening to NK, that's when Mrs. Ronan comes into the room via a different door. And even though she's still she's a mutant, and she's definitely her skin is, portly. You saw that all before. It's melted and stuff. She comes in, she's like, "Hey, I've got your suppers!" And she's just she comes in through a sliding door that you didn't realize was a door, but it's not the same entrance you guys came in through. She's like, "Don't worry, I'm already clean." And I forgot about that. And she's looking at NK on the couch, just like, Eminem!
Have I walked into the room yet?
No,
since
no,
we
not-
had
not
direct
yet.
on this? Okay.
Not yet, because this was we're going back in time because I didn't realize
Yeah.
that NK was gonna drink 6 cans, and I was like, no, I can't have him die now. That'd be dumb.
Okay, so she's
I mean, you could've,
she's
it would've been
walking
funny.
in on us, holding this dude down, like trying to make him calm,
Mm-hmm.
essentially.
He's
Okay.
everywhere. He's everywhere. You don't
Ah.
get it.
Yeah, I guess it's on me. I've sort of forgot that outsiders can't. I mean, yeah, you guys can't drink Radocaf. You might want to hand any extra cans to me.
Marge Simpson's here too.
Over. Yeah. Do you decide to give her any of the extra cans you guys had on yourselves?
I give her mine.
Okay. What? So wait, Pierre. Yeah. NK had 2. Are you gonna like take away his as
No,
well?
He had a 1.
What?
He came in with 2, but then he took a sip of 1 drink.
So that means he has 1.
He has-
You
I
just
think he
said
has
no!
one-
Wait,
Wait.
what?
Here, think for a second.
Oh,
He took in 2,
okay.
and he already sipped 1 that got broken.
Yeah, that got smashed.
So
But if
think. Come on, think with me
so
here,
he would
Pierre.
have 1.
Yeah, good.
Okay,
Good
okay.
job. Here's your star.
All
Okay,
right.
So he would have 1 drink.
He would have 1 open and 1 non-open, basically.
But
Yes.
Are we
The other one's
aware
smashed.
that he has the second one? Like, did we see that
Yeah,
happen?
you saw him take 2. 'Cause
Okay.
He asked for 2, so you know he had 2 the whole time.
Oh wait, I forgot he took
Well, I'm
the
gonna
drink.
reach in and take it from him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah, thank you.
She takes all the drinks back.
Yeah, that's on me, fellas. Totally forgot that I shouldn't have served that to you. I don't suppose having a different drink that isn't Radocaf would interest you at all. I'm surprised you actually went for that one.
It's okay, Mrs. Ronan. I think we'll be okay.
I've
Thank
got
you,
a-
though.
I've got a nice hot chocolate mix, if you'd like.
Is it made with the water here?
It's clean. Don't worry. We put it through a whole filtration thing. It will be clean for you guys to drink.
I don't think that would be needed. Yeah. No thanks. Well, we're good. We're good. Well,
Thank
we have
you,
a bit of
Mrs.
a
Ronan.
problem to handle here.
Anyway, here are your 3 mashed Helions. I'll just put them on the table here.
And she just puts them on the table. And then she'll just kind of like...
If you need anything, oh, well, you'll know. Oh, press this intercom button on the side here, and it'll call me up straight away.
And then she'll just leave. Leaving you 2 to handle NK, who is just wigging out at this point.
Jeez.
So now that we've established this, now we can go back to when Nadira entered the room and this is all that's happening.
Okay, so instead of screaming at NK,
Yes.
I'm just gonna look at him and I'm just gonna go, God's above. And I'll walk over and I'll kneel down in front of him. And Pierre, is NK currently wearing his sunglasses? Do I have...
Yeah, he's wearing.
Okay, so I have vague facial awareness of where his face is.
Yeah.
Okay, so I grab him by his face, quote unquote, and I make him look at me and I was like, NK!
Huh? Who's there? Who are you? I don't know who you
It's
are. You're not with him,
Nadira.
are you?
No, it's not. Who the bloody hell is Eminem? And I look at the other two.
Oh, Nadira's like, oh my god.
Who
Oh,
are
my
you?
goodness. Oh wait, you don't know him? Okay, hold on. Let me just. Calm down.
Remember, you're in a weird state. You're not. It doesn't feel like you're coming down from this at all. You're still stuck thinking about
That's it.
Eminem invading your personal space.
But you
Tom the Rooster, you Tom the Rooster.
I need water. I need moisture. I need moisture. I need
Why don't you
moisture.
two go get him a glass of damn water?
We can't drink the water here.
What do you mean we can't drink the water?
He's gonna come for me in my
Who's
dead
coming for you?
family. Oh no! The
What?
Who
M&M.
are you?
What? Well, I will
Why
get
should
to
we
it.
trust you?
Calm down. NK, NK, look at me.
Yeah.
He's not real. He can't hurt you.
M&M's not real.
He's
I'm
not
gonna
real.
walk over and press the intercom button to get Mrs. Ronan in here.
He's real. Eminem's real. He's coming for me.
Okay, I'm just gonna, I'm gonna just pull NK like into that classic like embrace, just like patting his back, like it's okay. He can't hurt you.
Bloody.
So I'm gonna
Breathe.
sidebar this for a moment. You all are still dealing with NK's new problem of wigging out because he drank Rado Calf. We're gonna go to Endeavor, and
I actually have
he's
a query.
what? You have an inquiry?
Yes, I do.
Okay, what is it?
So, what I'm curious about in this particular moment is that because of all of the words and the sounds that seemingly are a bit loud, especially with what NK's going through. What I was wondering is there like sound able to come out of that room, or is it all insulated?
It is an insulated room because it is basically a bunker to keep the radiation out. So no,
Oh,
no
okay,
one,
so
no one can hear his
Endeavor would not
screams.
hear them.
And so Endeavor, he's separated from the group. He's off on his own. He doesn't know that Nadira came back. He doesn't even know who Nadira is. Actually, he's in the village. You're looking for a library. You're looking around town. You're just seeing people live basically very normal lives amongst really good looking elf people, and then like total mutant rotten flesh looking basically. They could be human, they could be elves, you don't know, but they definitely are humanoid, and they're definitely stinky, and like they've been affected by the radiation here or something. So as you're walking around town looking for a library, I want you to roll, I think in
Oh, wait, hold it. Oh. Let me get that out first.
You didn't have this prepared?
No. 'cause
Look, I
just
say it's
got
my
back
sorry when
home.
I'm not prepared, but I've got like 5 different things to work with. You got
Okay, I
one
have
paper.
the dice. I have the dice in my hand. I'm good to go.
All
now.
right. Yeah, I'm just giving you grief. Anyway, roll for me a. Do I want to go with? Give me an investigation check. Roll for investigation.
Is this one or two rolls?
Just the one roll.
Okay, thank you. Let's see here. I have a 9.
17. Wow, I couldn't do math for a second. Yeah. With a 17, as you're looking around town, you'll notice that there's not actually a library. It's just a lot of buildings and such. But what you do see is when you are looking around, there are several people sitting outside of this one particularly like fancier looking building, and the elves that are sitting there along with like 2 other mutants, they're all together outside of this building that looks really nice. You can kind of actually hear from the inside of that building that there's like coughing or like groans, things like that. It basically the sounds of discomfort. And with these 5 individuals, 3 elves, 2, yeah, they're sitting outside, just kind of like they look like they're what's the word? And they're waiting for something. They're definitely not disgruntled. They're anxious. They are anxious about something, and they're all just sitting there shaking their heads, things like that. They don't look happy. They're definitely something's got them upset. That's what you glean at this moment.
Okay. Well, I think in that particular moment, once Endeavor notices that, he would, of course, naturally being him, he would want to go check up on those individuals to see if, like, ask them if everything's all right. Like, is everything okay? Is there something upsetting them and stuff like that? So he never goes to do that.
Okay. Feel free to start acting it out. How would he? Yeah.
So as Endeavor is walking up to these group of strangers, he says the words, hello there, greetings to you. My name is Endeavor. Sincere apologies to interrupt all of you, but I just couldn't help but notice that you might not be in a good mood, and so I just simply came here just wanting to ask if everything is all right, and if there's any help that you need at all.
Ah, what do you care? You're just a tourist.
Oi! Lay off him, Timmy. He's just a tourist. Although personally, I've never seen any person like that before.
Well, right, kid, listen. Today's not exactly a good day. We've,
And one of the mutants is talking to you.
there's been a situation here. A very, why are you, the real question is, why are you here? There's so many questions I have in my head right now. What, I don't know.
And like they just kind of keep going. They're stuck in this sort of depressive state. And yeah.
Believe me, sir. Believe me, Mister. I completely understand that you have questions for me. I'm certainly not the kind of individual one would see every day, unless you were from where I come from. Then that's a different story altogether. But pretty much, if you're
What
if
is it
you're
you
wondering,
want? What do you want? Why are you here? Are you just
well,
an
I do
actual
not.
tourist? Or are you one of those research fellas?
Oh, you want specifics on that topic? Well, in that case, I'm simply here with a group. I came here with a group of others that just arrived here recently.
Are you saying you're gonna
Um,
mess up our people again? Or are you gonna be one of those?
no,
Are you gonna be one? What? Why
oh
are
my
you?
good heavens,
Tell
no.
us why you're here.
Yeah.
Well, to be completely honest with you, me along with the rest of the group that I am with, we were kind of been forced here against our will. We honestly don't know how we arrived here per se, but we are here in your
Hey,
village, and we have a task that is given to us, or something along those lines. I don't know what it's about, but
oh,
we're just here to look for um I'm not let's see. I don't know the full details on that particular regard, but I will let you know of one thing right now, and that is I'm not here to cause any disruptions or destruction of anything. I'm simply the kind of person that wants to help people out and see if you guys need anything.
you said you don't know how you got here. Hmm.
The five of them all look at themselves, and they start. They got a funny look in their eye. I need you to run a I didn't run that one, did I?
Haven't heard of that ability before.
What?
He said, "I need you to roll for him."
No,
Because you were trying to figure it out, so I said, "Haven't heard of that ability before."
I want you to roll an intelligence check for me.
All right. Let's see here. Oh, I don't think that's a good number.
Well, it can't be any worse than mine. I got a nat 1.
Dang, you really can't get any worse than that.
My number is 2. It landed on 2.
All right. Well, you can kind of see that what you've just said, you get an instinct that what you've just now said has set off an alarm or something between these 5 guys. Like maybe something you said you shouldn't have said, but you don't know what. And now you get kind of the feeling that maybe you should get away from these guys.
Well, in that case, he says simply, you know what, everyone? My sincerest apologies if I was interrupting your day or your conversations. It looks like that my presence has been here long enough, so I will not interrupt
Where do you
you any
think you
further.
are
I will be
going?
going.
And all of a sudden, they all 5 of them get up.
Oh god.
And before I do anything, I really need to go bathroom. So feel free to strategize whatever you need to do. I gotta go.
Dude, he's gonna get beat up.
Did you mention the car, my man?
I didn't mention any.
Oh,
That's one thing I think of is that we're not supposed to talk about Oric.
What if they just release?
Wait, we're not supposed to talk about work?
No, do not talk about Oric. The letter that was left with me said, do not mention at all that you were driven here in a car.
Well,
Okay.
I
Well,
don't know
Endeavor-
this.
Well, you know now, don't mention Oric.
Okay, well that's good to know. Again, I
If you
do remember.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I was just going to. I was quickly reminding myself that I did not mention anything about the vehicle. I just simply said that Endeavor says he came here with the group. He along with them were forced here, and they're trying to figure stuff out, and that's pretty much it.
All right,
I mean,
I'm back.
that's an okay thing to say, right?
What?
I guess
wait,
not.
Oh, I was gonna say.
What's happened? What? Who?
What? Nothing?
Nothing.
Pierre, tell me what happened. You're gonna be honest with me.
What happened? We're discussing. We're trying to figure out what's gonna happen.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think.
okay. The way you guys had that conversation, you're like, oh, what did you say? I don't know what you said. I was just like,
Can
what?
you just release it?
We're not talking about nothing. You can't prove nothing.
Well, I mean, I have a recording of all
He's-
this.
He's recording.
What? No, you don't.
Well, he does.
You're on tape!
Last time. That's when you issue.
All right.
Oh god, I gotta go. They're gonna find me.
Ah! All right.
We'll find you.
I'm not going back to jail!
I'm going to jail.
This is the comedy police. The joke's too funny.
Alright, so Tark's just gonna get. How do I word this out? Sounding weird.
Huh?
What?
What are you
You're
talking
about to
about?
find out.
He's about to get ganged on.
Mean
Ganged
jumped?
up on?
Ganged
Jumped?
up on,
No.
He's getting jumped? Yeah, you can say that.
Jump.
No, he's not
Yeah.
going to get. He's a Mobian Fennec. He can easily get away from them.
Well, you don't know what's gonna happen.
Hey,
Well,
listen, the
let's
dice control
find
everything, baby.
Let's find out what's gonna happen.
All right. Back to the adventure. So the 5 men get up, all 4 feet of them. They're not very tall.
Oh, yeah, you're fine.
Remember that, right? These are short elves. Intimidation's at a disadvantage to them always, most of the time, unless
I
something's
am
actually
not the norm.
Yes. Anyway, so the 5 of them get up, and they get a little closer to Endeavor, but they're like, "Hey, thanks," and then all 5 of them walk away, and they start kind of heading towards the direction back to the beginning of town. And you are left alone in front of that building.
No, nothing bad happened.
Endeavor is standing there completely baffled and confused on what's just transpired in front of him.
You ain't the only one, buddy.
So, would Endeavor like to continue kind of his walkabout?
Yeah, he tries to go elsewhere. It's just making sure to leave that particular group of people alone. And so he just tries to see if he can find anywhere else that has like books or like parchment with writing or anything like that.
Okay.
Hmm.
From what you can kind of see throughout the rest of the town, there's really not much as far as like an institution that has parchments or readable stuff, but you if I was to guess what you want, I want you to roll a... Man, we're stuck with these 3 things, but oh man, it's just they don't do anything else. Okay. I think I know how I can get this going. Roll for me investigations real quick.
All right. Oh boy, where did it go?
Oh yeah.
Okay, the number I have is 4.
Oh. Well, that's not what I wanted. Hold on.
Might want to start asking, buddy.
Hold on. I'm gonna try to help you out.
Do I
real
need
quick.
to roll again?
No. I'm gonna see if I can help you. Oh yeah. Okay. Roll for me right now. How? I can't believe I've done this. I was reading Pierre's sheet the whole time.
Oh, no.
Never.
Bruh.
I gotta go. Oh, well, it's okay. The 2 of you share actually a lot of the same stat numbers in some of the stuff I ask. So that stays the same. All right, excellent. So this is where it's different. This is good. I want you to roll agility.
Certainly. All right. Okay, let's see here. Oh, it landed on 9.
Excellent. Okay. As you're walking around town, kind of like looking at things, you don't quite know what you're looking at a lot of the time. But while this is happening, you hear footsteps. These footsteps definitely sound like they're in a hurry, and they're making kind of like small thumpages in the ground, as you can feel with your feet. You kind of turn to look to your right, and you see this very small elf woman, and she's booking it. She's got things in her hands of like herbs and bottles full of liquids. She's running. You don't know where to, but then she calls out to you, basically saying, "Watch out, will ya?" And then she's just like almost runs you over, but since you get out of the way fast enough because she's just beelining it towards wherever she's going, you see her run towards this other kind of like this windmill. And as she runs into the windmill, she like bursts through the door and shuts it right behind her. With that didn't go the way that I hoped it would. You then see this other fella. He's running almost behind her, but not at the like he's way behind her. And after, because now she's in the windmill. This other guy shows up, and he's like, "Hey, wait for me, Kelby!" And then he too has an armful of stuff, and the guy looks at you, and then he kind of like he thinks about it for a moment, and he's like, "Hey, how much do you know about medicine?"
How much? Well, personally, I don't. I'm not a licensed.
You're taking too long to answer. Come on! And he like just pulls your hand, and you are being dragged now into the windmill. Upon being dragged into the windmill, you'll notice that there's 3 individual on beds. You see the elven woman who, just ran past you earlier, and he called out to Kelby. She's like trying to like fiddle. She's at this table mixing the flowers and the herbs and the bottles of liquids all together to make like a mash or something. She's got a mortar and pestle. She's just like going ham on it real quick. Meanwhile, the other guy dumps his load on her table to mix it in, and then he comes over to you and he's like, "Quick! I hope I'm not taking up too much of your time, Mr. Visitor, but I need you to hold this guy's arm." And he gives you basically a whole arm that's not attached to anybody. It's a whole arm, and it's definitely organic. Yeah. What are you what's the Never doing about this whole situation that he's just randomly in?
Well, since the detached limb was basically forced upon him, he basically is holding it with both hands, and obviously he's looking elsewhere, like anywhere but the arm itself, because he doesn't want to get queasy and throw up. So he's just looking upward.
Oh, you don't like dealing with sick stuff, do you, kid? Listen. There's not much you have to do. All you gotta do is...
And he drags you over again to this one guy who's like... and stuff like that. And
he's like, I need you to hold the arm against the guy's section that it's been cut off, okay? Just hold them together real quick, all right?
I will be willing to hold it, yes, but you're going to be doing the attaching or whatever it is you're doing.
I'm not telling you to put these together. You just hold them together, man.
And I need you to roll a I want you to roll another agility.
All right.
Agility, and I think resistance, because you're holding basically a you're holding an arm that you're queasy about, and I want you to roll at disadvantage because it's an arm.
Okay, the first number that I have is 16, 16.
Okay.
And do you want the second number now?
Well, your first roll was for the agility, so you have 16 on agility. Now I need you to make another roll with disadvantage on resistance.
See here. That number is 5.
That's your lowest?
The second number is 5.
But this is at disadvantage. You roll twice and then take the lower number. So if this is your first roll of disadvantage, we have 5.
Okay, there's 10.
Okay, 5 it is. So 5 plus... Where is it? I just lost it. Oh, okay. All right. The woman and the other guy, they're kind of forcibly being around you and definitely kind of shuffling with the herbs and the gunk and the weird paste that they just made with the guy's arm, and they're really trying to fix it up. And you're doing an okay job of holding it until just there's a particular smell. There's the way it's just like, oh, I'm holding a guy's arm. Oh, and you look like you're about to puke. You're definitely getting sick. You're like, I got it. Because it's definitely not a very smelly good environment. You are holding that arm and smelling the bad paste that it is, and you throw up in your mouth, but you're able to kind of catch it. It's not that terrible, but the other two do notice that you've just upchucked in your own throat. So, but they don't say anything as they continue to work on this guy's arm for a bit. And he's like, "Oh, you gotta put the thing on, Kelby, come on!" And she's just like, "No, whatcha?" And they're just like, they're trying to they're doing some stuff basically. And then after, I need you to roll another resistance check at disadvantage because you're already getting sick.
as Endeavor is using every ounce of his will to basically keep his eyes focused elsewhere. Like, anyway, so the number I just rolled is 15. 1-5.
Okay, well, do another one for the lower number or higher number.
10. 1-0.
Okay, you're doing a better job. You're getting used to the smell. It's definitely. I mean, you're still uncomfortable around it, but you're getting a little less queasy. Like, oh, it's not so bad, I suppose. You know, it could be worse, I guess. And they continue to work on the guy's arm, and then I need you to do it one more time. As all of a sudden, Kelby, the elven woman, she definitely brings out a pot of something that's really stenchy. And you definitely, it's gaggable. It's bad, and you need to roll again at disadvantage of the bad smell.
The number I just got is 4.
Okay, and your second.
3.
Yeah, no. With that 3, the bucket, it just it reminds you of everything again, and you do throw up a little bit all over the floor. Oh, dude, wow. And they just kind of, we don't got time to think about that. Oh, what did you, and the guy, he's starting to cough pretty bad as well. With that being in mind, you, well, you're making him uncomfortable because now he smells your barf, and he holds it in pretty well. He's not bad. And oh, hang on. Oh, never mind. She's doing great. Kelby doesn't care. She's just like, come on, just 5 more minutes or we'll lose him. And then she's, but they're really working on this arm, and then eventually they stop. The arm is wrapped completely in like this reddish and orange leaf, also with all these pastes and other weird sort of stuff is completely wrapped around the wound of the fella. And they also tied on both sections of the arm together, and they give kind of a breather. Okay, Saunders, don't move for the next 3 days, and then soon that arm will be reattached. And so, well, Saunders basically already out from all the action. He's the guy, they were working on furiously. And you, tourist, thanks for the help. Despite the fact puking all over my floor, says Kelby.
Oh. I certainly was not expecting this, and that it was kind of forced upon me. But
I forgot. You're wearing a mask. You don't puke on the floor. You have sick in your mask.
Oh god.
Your entire face is covered in puke, and yeah, you're having a bad day. Oh dear.
I wasn't gonna say nothing.
Yeah, that was on me. Oh dear, sir. Let's take him to the shed and fast. He needs to get changed. And so basically now, you're walking with Kelby and this other guy through the town again, and you're just stuck with sick in your helmet. You can't do anything about it because, radiation. Oh, jeez. Why couldn't you find somebody who was more... What happened to Geralf? I couldn't find him. You couldn't... I'll forget it. And the two of them, they escort you to the shed that is inside the restaurant. And everyone notices that not only are you this, your character, you also have sick in your mask, and it's just a weird sight to look at. They lead you to the doorway that has the shed, and you're at the restaurant, and there's a bunch of kids going, "Mommy, what's that weird liquid that's in the? What's he wearing? What's up with that?" And she's like, "Oh, look away, it's weird." And so as they direct you to inside the airlock, Kelby's like, "Okay, it won't be. Just go in there. We have to go through a different door for our crap. What's it called? Decontamination. We'll see you on the other side, okay?" So
Very well.
you go in there, and then you kind of go through the airlock phase, but you can't take off your suit until a bit later. You go through the airlock phase, airlock online, just hits you with the sun and water. And then the updraft of the drying, and then you are in the separate room between where you can take your suit off. And that's kind of when you take off the suit. I want you to roll a agility. Actually, no. Roll. Yeah, agility. Yeah.
All right. I got a 3.
Oh dear. With your 3, you spill the puke all over the floor. It's you got it all over yourself. You got it on the floor. It wasn't much, but it's definitely like, it's all over now.
Noticeable.
And I'm gonna suspect you put your stuff not with the others. There is no like cleaning stuff in that area. That's just where you hang your clothes and whatnot. And you go through the giant metal door to see Nadira holding NK, trying to get him awake, and then you see Hexagolian and Guruk kind of doing what they're doing around this whole scenario at the moment of time.
Medium well is a thing.
Oh. And out of you 3, not NK, but out of Guruk, Hexagolian, and Nadira, I want you all to roll your d20s, and then give me your numbers.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
Just flat like what we roll, no additives or anything.
Yeah, yep, just flat out.
Okay.
Basically, I'm trying to figure out which one of you would notice him coming into the room covered in sick.
I got
18.
10.
I got 20.
I got a 19.
Wow, y'all rolled high.
We'll never do it when it counts. Don't get your hopes up.
Yep.
All right, so Hexagolian is the first one to notice Endeavor come into the room, and you notice that he's covered in sick.
Oh, sweet bloody Jesus.
Endeavor, yeah. Are you okay, man? Are you alright?
You know him?
Yeah, we met
Gosh,
earlier.
we know him.
Yeah, Nadira, they still don't know you, because this happened.
Nobody's asked.
Right,
so-
right.
I have asked 3 times.
That's true.
It
but-
has 3 times.
I've been a little busy consoling somebody because Eminem's trying to get him.
Is he still freaking out, by the way? Tupac?
Yeah, he is still tweaking out. He's still. He's
The
not great.
immediate switchback.
All right.
And then Endeavor starts speaking. He says, "Hello, everyone. I am very sorry that you have to see me like this, but unfortunately, I've been rather, I was basically forced to be rather an assistant for a field medical work. So, yeah, that happened.
Did you try to rob a temple?
Did I what now?
Did you try to rob a temple?
No.
Then
No.
you're doing better than we've been doing. Okay. I grab his face again and I just go, "You're fine. It's okay. Deep breaths.
Yeah,
Can I try cure wounds on this guy? I don't know if you do anything.
You know what? Go ahead and roll for it, and I'll tell you what happens.
Oh god.
He's gonna get annual cancer.
Watch this.
isn't
This
he?
has been my low roll.
Annual
Nope, nat
cancer.
20. Nat
Let's
20.
go.
Oh, thank God, man.
Hang
Thank
on,
the
hang
Lord.
on. Hang on. So, with your nat 20, as you're trying to help Nadira focus NK here, he try to use cure wounds on NK. What's your modifier for that one? Just out of curiosity.
I don't think I have one.
Oh.
It's not one. So typically, it's not one I'm supposed to roll on. It's supposed to one I'm roll for healing. It's just I don't know. I just thought I'd throw it out there and try it.
Okay.
It's just something I can do. It's not something I ever roll on. I just roll for healing when I do it. I have to physically lay my hands on the person in order to do it. That's the part of being a paladin.
I thought you did do that, right? You're holding him and you're looking at him, and you're trying to. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So try to act that out real quick. What does Gurik do trying to cast Curing Hands?
Okay, so Gort gets tired of hearing the screaming and just kind of looks at this dude like he's wimpy because he couldn't handle his drink after he probably shouldn't have drunk it anyways, and just throws his hands on top of him kind of hard and rough and grabs his shoulders and says, "It's okay. Calm down." And all this magic just kind of absorbs around him and trying to calm him with this because he doesn't know what else to say to the dude, but he's just kind of holding him and kind of hoping this magic will actually alleviate at least a little bit of what's going on.
With that, from NK's eyes, he sees this. First he sees you, but then he blinks, and then he sees Slim Shady again. But Slim Shady is talking to him, and he's like, "Calm down, NK." And it's just Slim Shady's face. And then another Eminem kind of appears from behind the shoulder of Guruk, and he's in his like gangster uniform with the fedora and like the pinstripe suit, and he's just like Slam Jam, and he's still there, but like the fuzzing of his eyes have actually gone down a little bit, but he still feels like the pressure of his body is still thumping, stuff like that. The saturation of his eyes have gone down to a more normal color, but he still sees Eminem and he still feels wired, basically.
No more Eminem. I will be free. He takes his gun from his holster and he aims it directly at Gorik's face.
No. I rush for it and I grab the hand.
All right, hang on.
He's holding.
That's an agility check.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, roll for that.
Okay,
And,
okay, that's okay. I've got a +10 to agility.
Gurik, do you want to do anything against this? Because
I'm min-maxed. I ain't gonna lie.
He's pointing a gun at you.
I'm gonna see the gun kind of raising and kind of back away and try and grab his arm, but keep in mind that this is happening super quick. So if I need to roll for agility as well, I will.
I think you should as well. You got a what?
You got 27.
27.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's great because I got a 3.
That would have been
so the way that Gurik, he's trying to help out. He doesn't fully notice that NK pulled out his revolver and pointed it at his head. But by the time he does notice, he makes it one of those like shocked faces where his mouth is just gaping open, like, and then like Nadira basically just slaps the gun out of his hand real quick, and it's successful. The gun does fall out of his hand. Actually, no. Real quick. NK, can you roll for strength?
Oh, okay. So I guess someone's dying here today. Someone's gonna die. Let's see. I got a 2.
Yeah, okay. So the gun flies out of your hand, and it goes and it hits the wall.
Barely holding it, honestly.
And I'm gonna roll for the gun real quick.
Oh
I
gosh,
mean,
is the
given
gun
his
gonna fire?
condition, this makes sense. But oh no.
Oh.
I'm scared.
I got 18. So
Uh,
the gun hits
Somebody
the
getting
wall, and weirdly enough, the gun actually misfires. It does go off, and it fires a shot.
Oh, I
And-
just realized. Is it gonna go through the thing? The ventilation crap?
Well, that's the thing. Is all of a sudden is because yours is a laser pistol, right?
Yeah.
Is that what I read about? Okay. It does burn a hole into the wall above on the ceiling, but it doesn't like penetrate all the way through. It definitely leaves a gash. The sound of the revolver is definitely unique and kind of, when it hit the wall, it was the furthest away from basically all of you, so none of you were like stunned by the firing sound of it. And that's when the door opens to Kelby and the other guy walking into the room. And they're kind of like confused, like, what just happened? Is everything okay? Is that guy invisible? And then, yeah.
somebody explain what's going on because nobody's caught me up to speed.
Why are you so much taller than us?
First of all, who are you?
Oh my gosh. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Nadir. I'm an co-worker of NK's.
Who's NK?
You know this tiny thing?
He's not a thing. He's a man.
I'm a thingamabob.
That. He's a thingamabob. And you'll show him the respect he's earned. Which,
You don't
at
know
present time,
respect in
isn't
my
a lot.
eyes.
And I should mention that in their hands they do have towels and like a washing solution in a bottle, and they've basically come prepared to clean Endeavor's face of his sick because he's still covered in sick, and
he's in need of that.
yeah, and they're just stunned that this whole situation that you guys are in right now, and they're just kind of like looking at each other like, this is all, we have a lot of questions, there's a lot of things going on, but hello, my name is Kelby, and honestly you okay, never mind. She kind of like looks at all of you just sort of stunned at the situation, and then she just begins to say, we're here to help clean up the furry man over there. Is there actually other assistance that we need to help with at all? What's wrong with the man's skin? And is he always this normal? And why are you so
No.
tall?
Oh my gosh, I'm a normal-sized elf for my people.
Where are your people? We're the only elves in this land, and we're only like this tall. Never mind. Listen, let's just get... Is that man who you're holding... Is he in need of help or something?
I don't know. NK, what did you eat? What did you drink?
Mommy.
Hated that.
The rest of you can, feel free to help her figure things out,
Yeah, somebody talk to me. What happened?
Oh wait, Endeavor speaks up. He's having.
Well, Endeavor doesn't know what
memories.
happened to NK. Just so you know.
Someone who was here, say something.
Hold on. Can NK look at Hexgolian?
Yeah.
Real quick?
Yeah, he can. Yeah, he
Okay,
can do
so he looks at Hexgolian, and instead of seeing the Slim Shady, he sees a faceless Hexian. It's like it was like someone he knew from a long time ago. He just can't remember it, and he's just like fixated on Hexgolian. Now he's going, "We have to escape the loop. We 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 have to escape the loop." And he's repeating that phrase over and over again.
Oh god, I thought you couldn't get any more crazy.
We have to escape the loop. We have to escape the loop. We have to escape the loop.
I know what happened to him. I was here when it happened.
Wow, you're a really big
It's-
guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
So pretty much, we got these drinks, and he drank it, and then he started wigging out,
Oh no!
and he's been like
how
this.
much?
Don't tell me he drank
Like a little sip.
Is
We
it?
need
I
to get
don't
that
know.
shotgun.
Did
I
he
don't-
drink Radocaf? Is that what? Oh, this is why we need to
For
write
an
her a
alcoholic,
note.
you can't hold your liquor.
It's not an alcohol, miss. It's Radocaf was an experimental energy drink that we invented here, and it works for a lot of people with biomechanics systems in there. If they have cyber organisms, it gives them the proper jolt. A pure organic being wouldn't be able to handle this. It's because of the radiation poisoning he's going through. Now, technically, he's fine. He'll just be through this phase for about 5 hours. And,
Oh my
dear
goodness!
God, he
Not
drank
I
engine
can't
oil.
keep this up for 5 hours.
Well, obviously not for.
There is an idea that I can try. But first, please help the other gentleman over here who threw up during our operation. I'll be right back.
She leaves, but the other guy stays. And he's just looking at this scene like, whoa! Y'all a bunch of rowdy bunch, that's for sure.
They're definitely something.
I'm glad you guys are here. This is funny to me. So, who are you people? I mean, obviously I can tell you're an elf, but you're not one of us.
No, I'm not. Everybody keeps reminding me that apparently I'm strange.
Well, it's not the fact you're strange, honey bun, but, that's something else. Anyway, what's up with your invisible friend? I mean, I know he's on the Radocaf, but I'm talking about why is he invisible?
Listen, no. To be frank with you, no one knows. He hasn't told us. We tell
Nobody
everybody
knows.
he has. He hasn't told us anything. We tell everybody that he's got this terrible, incurable disease called Invisius, because honestly, it's less questions.
Nick's going.
Oh gosh, she's crying.
Nick's going gets a smirk on his face. He like it a little bit.
It's not my fault.
No, it's not.
Fault.
It's okay. Stop it. It's
You
okay.
know-
And she just kind of awkwardly pats his head as she's holding him.
You know what might help? Is if we actually had some proper drinks around this part, am I right? I'll be right back. And he takes off as well. And it leaves basically you 5 in the room.
I'm never drinking anything again. Oh my goodness. This is getting ridiculous. I've been acting like a crackhead for the past hour. For the past hour, I've been a crackhead at the New York Strip.
Hey, at least this was better than you drinking 6 of them in one go and being dead.
And then him dying immediately. I mean, that is a good point. This is
Nadira would have
probably way
fought some
funnier.
people if she'd found you dead.
And then I'd have to pull out that card, and I'm like, I don't want to pull it out that soon. That's too much of a dump. Anyway,
Can he like crawl out of his seat and like hide in a corner?
you can
Can he do
move.
that?
You're not restricted, I don't think, unless the other 2 are holding you. You're just...
Are they holding him in place?
I'm not restraining you, but I am actively trying to console you.
All right, I want you both to do strength holds. Gurk, are you a part of this too? Like, what are you? You know, I feel like he's watching all this stuff. A lot's going down.
Oh.
Anything? Hello?
I got a 15.
Hold on, wait. I didn't hear you. Who's saying who?
I was asking Cypress about Guruk if he was going to do anything about
okay.
if he was going to. I guess if anyone's going to do anything about NK moving, basically.
I think Endeavor would, because NK and Endeavor know each other the best.
Well, you are. I mean, you're still covered in sick. All they did was drop off the cleaning stuff.
Well, then he immediately goes to bed and starts wiping himself off.
All right, so he's doing that. NK's trying to do his thing, and then Nadira got a 15. Pierre, what'd you get?
Oh, what I got? Oh, wait, let me pull up what I got. We got it. Okay.
I said both of you, man. What the what?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Ah, go
I
on.
got a 9.
All right, Nadira is able to hold NK to the couch. We'll say that he's on this whole time, and because I mean he really wants to go and I guess cry in a corner or something, and Nadira's keeping a good job on keeping him in on the couch.
And it's okay.
Going to heaven.
What?
Am I gonna see Tupac?
I don't.
He's back. He came back.
Okay, it's okay. It's
back.
okay.
He's
It's just
Slim
me.
Shady me.
He's not gonna. What does that mean?
Mom, spaghetti. Mom, spaghetti needs weed.
I'm like already nervous.
He's gonna come
quick
after
question.
me.
What
with
time
his
is it in
mom's
game
spaghetti.
currently?
What time is it in game? Do you want to check your watch?
Yes.
Okay, you look.
Sure.
As you notice that your watch isn't on time; it's on the filter. Oh no, never mind. Sorry. Your clock does say it is around 8 o'clock. Only really much an hour has passed.
Oh, okay. We gotta meet with a dude at 10 p.m. at his house, so that's why I'm just asking.
That's true.
Where all this
Yeah.
chaos is happening.
I really hope NK isn't faded by the time they get there. I don't know. I'm gonna be able to keep that up. There's only so much Slim Shadys you can be afraid of.
Knees weak,
He can
arms
only
are heavy. Oh! All right. Yeah. So Guruk is looking at his watch. Nadira's holding NK. Endeavor's still trying to clean himself up from his sick. Hexgolian's kind of just being himself. And the random elf guy who's just hanging out. Oh, he's not here. He comes back. Sorry, there we go. That's where I was going. He comes back and he comes with a tray of 6 huge mugs of a steaming hot brown liquid, and it smells sweet. Like it smells good.
Hey, got you guys some hot chocolate made from the finest Moloko beans that we got growing. Not actually outside of here. They're actually transported from 50 miles away from a farm, but they're still made in a farm. This might help a little, just because technically to counteract the rado calf, you'll need some sort of base to help with the you'll need the glycose basically to kind of help simmer the mood down against the radioactive material that's in the drink.
Perfect. And she'll reach up and she'll take one, and she'll turn back to NK. NK, look, drink. And I'll hold it up to his mouth and feed him like the baby he is. The mouth noises aren't necessary, Pierre.
It's very necessary for immersive roleplay.
It does a fantastic job. It definitely calms you down. Eminem is definitely fading outside of sight. He basically is starting to vaporize as your vision. He's like, "Yo, Slim Shady, I'm the and he just kind of he dissipates. And then and all the other Eminem versions of himself are just vanishing off. You still feel twitchy, but you're not paranoid anymore. You're definitely you've just woken up from a comatose state of what you don't really have a memory of what just happened in the last hour of drinking it, but you still feel jittery, and you do have kind of like one of those sinus headaches where it's all in the front of your face and it's really painful.
Oh, okay, interesting.
And that's yeah.
Is that it? Okay.
Well, you still feel those other side effects, but you're definitely out of the Eminem phase.
So can he at least communicate like a normal human being?
Yeah, he can.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Okay, so he's like, what is going on? What happened to me? Why am I here? Why am I chair. Why did it smell like puke? Why are you here, Nadira? I thought you were in the automobile.
She's just gonna like kind of like sag like, oh Jesus Christ, you can talk again. Now that he's semi-lucid, she's gonna reach back and smack him upside the head.
Ow! Why?
And because
That
he's
was for leaving me on the side of a road.
We didn't even lead you in the side of the road. We left you in Auric.
All right, so now that you've smacked him on the side of the head in the state that he's in, he takes 5 points of damage because it radiates with advance of damage.
Dang, sorry, man.
Why? Why? Is the rest even here? Am I in hell? Is this what hell's like?
I'm flattered that you think you'd see me in hell.
Well, he's certainly taken well to the hot chocolate. Anybody else want some?
And yeah, the guy just kind of like wanders over to the table and drops over the tray. At this point, also, Kelby comes back and she's got like this a needle with stuff in it. She's got an injector, and she's like, "Hey, oh, you gave him the hot chocolate. Oh, I wouldn't have done that. Oh no!"
God, no.
And then she runs out of the room fast.
Why? Why?
I don't know what I did wrong. Then again, I'm not really a doctor. I'm not a chemist either.
And he doesn't know what he's done.
What's gonna happen? Am I gonna die? Am I gonna get anal cancer?
Can Garuk just walk over to his plate and sit down and eat his now cold Hylian potatoes?
Yes. Yeah, he can just eat his potatoes, sure. Let's just nonchalantly eat potatoes.
Listen, we've had a lot going on, alright?
As he begins to eat his potatoes and NK begins to just, regain himself, all of a sudden, he hears music again.
Oh no!
And
no.
it definitely sounds like it's fading in from somewhere, and all of a sudden now his eyes there's like flashing lights all of a sudden, like it's a rave, and it's just like neon lights cloud his vision, and all now he can see is basically we got Eminem, we got Jeremy Clarkson, and
not Jeremy Clarkson.
Yeah, Jeremy Clarkson, and all of Jeremy Clarkson is like NK's vision is now that he's at a concert with Jeremy Clarkson doing an Eminem rap while Eminem's actually talking about a BMW N3 from 95, and there's also there's basically Mickey Mouse, but it's like an off-brand version of Mickey Mouse, so it doesn't really look like Mickey Mouse. It looks kind of just like this it's a black mouse, but he's definitely melted. He looks like he's been out. He looks like a toy basically that's been left out in the sun for too long, and he's talking about car insurance rates, but he's like talking about like if you want to save some time, and they're all dancing in NK's head, and it's really loud. He can't hear any of you at this moment.
Can he just like take his shirt off, and like he's like taking his shirt off, he's taking his coat off, he's like basically tweaking out at this point. He's like swinging his arms around. Can he just like get out of there? Can he just run out of there?
You can try. I'm gonna sit on you.
You can try doing that. I want you to both roll strength checks, and as you're rolling strength checks, I gotta go bathroom again. So yeah, y'all do that.
You ain't going nowhere, boy.
We're gonna see about that.
Not with a nat 20.
That's not fair.
Listen, just get better dice.
I got an 18. Oh, I've been so close.
We just did this, bro.
My god. How long want to keep this bit up, dude?
I want
This
to.
is what you get for drinking things you're not supposed to.
He gave me the hot chocolate and made me better. It wasn't supposed to be like this.
To be fair, that's my fault, because I just fed you the hot chocolate.
This town sucks. I want to leave it so badly. I hate this town.
I want to have hype moments in Aura with
It's not
MK
gonna
and
stop
Hex
you from
Golem,
drinking
but
random
he
things.
keeps
It seems to be your thing.
He keeps getting he keeps getting drugged for some reason.
How
It's
many
like,
times did you get drugged last time?
No.
I don't think so.
This is the first time he's been drugged 2 times now during this session. Half of the session of NK is just him tweaking out, and I don't know how to feel about that.
I'm back. Well, that's because technically I kind of wanted something like this to
Please, after this
Don't worry.
cure, please don't make him tweak out anymore. I can't keep it up
don't
anymore.
worry. Don't worry.
please, jukebox. me and
So anyway,
Kira.
so what did you get on your strength checks?
I got a nat 20.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, yeah, you, NK, he's on the couch. I assumed you've let go of him because he was fine. But now that he's seeing this weird concert, like, fever dream happening in front of him, he starts, like, taking off his hat and taking off his glasses. And he goes for his shirt. And I'm going to assume that at this point, you're holding him to keep his shirt on, basically.
Basically, I recognize that if he gets his coat off, is that we won't be able to see him. And so I grab the front of his coat, and I, like, pull him, like, against me, and I sit down, and basically I hold him against me so that way he can't move.
Okay. And how's NK looking at all this?
He's trying to escape. He just sees Mickey Mouse in front of him going, "Hey, pal, did you know you could get an extended warranty on your car?"
Hey there, Jimmy! Let me tell you all about my car insurance real quick.
Oh my god, I want to die. I need to die. Someone kill me.
Your
Knock him out.
Slim
Can I do that?
Shady.
Is that an option?
Slim. Yeah, I guess you can. Sure.
No,
I'm
no,
gonna
the
just-
Endeavor could use this task device.
Okay, well then do something! Somebody
Maybe.
do something!
Yeah, hey, yo, it's Eminem talking about my new M5. What's good, y'all? As all of this is happening, and the random elf guy that actually didn't help bringing those drinks, he's like, I'm gonna just go real quick. And as he's trying to sneak out,
You just made things worse!
Kelby comes back, and she still has the same injector, but then she actually has a can of something called Mr. Rep. It's a kind of like a where's the description? It's a teal can, and it definitely looks like a drink, sort of a deal. It's in that same glass-looking can thing, and basically she opens it up, and as she's fiddling with her injector and things like that, the other dude's trying to leave. He's like, hey, Kelby, I'm gonna assume you got this, right? Dude, she decks him hard. She just wallops him, like she gives an uppercut mixed with a Hail Mary punch and Superman all at once. I know that doesn't work, but just imagine it that way. She does like somehow that sort of weird combo of a punch, and dude, he ragdolls hard, hits the couch, hits the wall, falls to the ground. And he's
Dang.
like,
What the heck?
and basically she's like, that moron doesn't know anything about glucose states from this radiation poison mixture. She's basically muttering to herself. Cypress, you okay?
Yes. I thought my mic was muted. Apologies.
Oh, okay. I was like, what's happening right now? Anyway, she's muttering to himself about like certain combinations of variables for the radiation poisoning against the false glucose state that he just did. And he's like, that's not the same thing. That's not the same. He's a fool. Why would you? What? No, you have to add this. And then she's like tweaking out between the injector bit and the drink. And apparently she starts rubbing in her hands this weird looking herb that's red and green, and weirdly enough gives off the smell of a radish. And she's trying to like squeeze it hard and to try to get, I guess, maybe an essence out of it. She eventually does, folds it into the injector itself along with the Mr. Rep drink. And then she like quickly runs over and then like jabs it into she kind of, oh, hang on, you know what? I better do a check for her. Oh dear. She runs over and she tries to do like a quick like stem check to his neck, but she misses because he's invisible and misses. The liquid kind of pools over his neck, as you can see that it just lathers the top of his neck, missing him. And she's like, blast! And then she runs out of the room fast again, like she missed, you know? And there's like this weird smell. It's the Mr. Teal, which was like not Mr. Teal, Mr. Rep. It's kind of like a blue raspberry smell, but imagine that mixed with the radish and then like whatever else that she put in the injector itself. It's definitely a weird smell, but a prominent smell of blue raspberry, basically. But imagine like burnt. You ever burn vegetables?
Mm-hmm.
With like certain herbs and things like that. It's kind of that smell, but also a bit of styrofoam mixed in. And
Ew.
so basically, that's what you smell spilled all over NK's neck, and it's kind of steamy, but it's not like in a painful sense. It's just a chemical reaction that's happening. That's instead of in him, it's happening outside of him because she couldn't see where his neck is. And she was trying to do it fast. So she's out of the room, and things are getting worse for NK. Now we have Blackpink. Blackpink showed up, but they are trying to make cinnamon rolls out of bent up carbon fiber. And the group of those girls are just confused while Jeremy Clarkson is still trying to rap, but it sucks.
Lisa, Jenny, no!
Eminem's still trying to sell his car. There's now the genie from Atlantin, but he's dressed up as what's that doll's name from Goosebumps? Slappy? Yeah.
Slappy?
Yeah, imagine
Slappy.
the genie with Slappy's outfit on, and he's trying to mimic Slappy, but with like a Scottish accent. And
Slappy's NK is Slappy's biggest fan. I think you guys should know that.
They don't get that joke, look here. They don't get that joke.
Oh, they will. They will.
I'm scared.
He goes, Slappy, I'm your biggest fan. He like goes after her, thinking it's Slappy, but it's actually Nadira, and he's like hugging and going, "Oh, I love you, Slappy. You're hilarious, Slappy. You're so funny. You're so funny." And he's slobbering all over at this point.
You're basically slobbering at nothing at this moment. You're holding air, but like you're just leaking drool everywhere. And the drool, funny enough, is actually turning red.
What?
Yeah, you're definitely going down in points of health at this point.
Wait, does that mean he's
How
bleeding?
many points has he lost, dude?
Well, we'll find out in a minute. Let me do some calculations, actually, because I forgot to add that part in for the math here. This isn't looking good at all.
Calculations.
Jukebox, bro. If your antics get NK killed.
Look, he's the one that drank it without actually checking it, okay? And to be fair...
Hey, look, this is better than we were at. He had 6 cans, okay?
Yeah,
he was gracefully
he could have died.
Fixed that situation.
Oh no, he was dead. Like with 6 cans drunk. He was dead. Like at that point, the first scenario, dead guy. This scenario allows him to live. Okay, so with him basically eternally bleeding because now his drool is leaking blood. What do you guys do about it? Because now he's just slobbering over nothing, and he's in this daze where his body's just in a panic mode. Basically, what is everyone thinking about this?
I guess Garuk would have finished his potatoes, and he could walk over and do cure wounds again.
That's not gonna help. I don't think it's gonna help. I'm being honest.
Yeah, it has to. It has to.
He did that last time. He got like a nat 20. Still didn't help. I don't think.
Yeah.
help.
No.
It'll at least replenish your life. Okay, I can at least do that much, so you don't die.
All right. Yeah. Roll for curing hand. Curing hands.
Cure wounds.
Cure wounds. There we go.
Wounds.
And then tell me how many health points he has back.
What would that be? A D6, a D4? What do you want me to roll?
Dude.
Cure wounds typically a D4.
Yeah, but I have a different health system involved,
Oh,
which is
that's
why
This is true.
I'm running 3 different math equations for you guys, and because of how the rule system works. So I think I need you to actually roll a D10 for me.
Okay.
That works. That's a 7.
Okay. All right, this is from. Okay. All right. So what does Garuk do to help heal NK? How does it look? You know, with him wigging out, drooling, internally bleeding. You know, just
Wait,
standing
is he
there.
still in? Is he still in Nadira's arms, or like?
I'm still trying, man. She is actively freaking out
I thought
because she's worried that her friend is about to kick the bucket.
I thought NK had gotten out of your grasp because I thought he said he got free to go hug the genie who is dressed as Slappy.
From Goosebumps. Which
Yeah, from Goosebumps.
He's a big fan of. He's a real big fan of. Real big fan of.
Yeah.
So in your arms or not, Nadira? Where we at?
Did he escape?
I don't know. There was no rolls made.
I forgot that you were holding him, but the way that he said it, I was like, do you really want to be holding him at this point now? Because he's drooling and.
Would you like to be
I mean,
true
she's
or
actively very worried about her friend. So yeah.
I will allow the grapple hold. And
Okay,
the damage is still done. Like we don't have to worry about that. I mean, you're in a bad state, but the healing thing I'll allow. We won't have to re-roll for that. But if you're really holding on to, do a strength check for me again.
Another strength check.
And
Escalators.
I want Pierre to do a strength one as well, but I want him an advantage because he's wigging out so hard. He really wants to go see Slappy.
Oh god.
He really is a big fan.
Oh,
He
yeah.
is his biggest fan.
Big fan.
Okay, so I have to roll 2, right? And I'll add on. Okay.
And then you take your higher number.
You take the
too.
highest number.
What'd
I
you
got
get?
a 19. I got a 19.
Is that your first roll?
No, that's my second roll.
Oh, okay. We'll take the 19 then. 19. What was yours? Is it Darnix?
I got an 18 plus 3, which gives me 21.
Okay. Your 21 versus his, which is he rolled 19 plus. Where's his sheet? Well, I mean it's a tight fight, that's for sure. But he comes out on top with like 2 points. So you're really holding him. It's a struggle between you and NK, and he really wants to see. Slappy. He's like Slappy.
He's not real,
Slappy!
NK.
Feel free to act this out.
He's real to me.
It's out. Stop screaming.
Whee!
It's okay.
Yo,
We're gonna
I'm
get you
Slappy!
out.
I love you, Slappy.
Somebody sedate him.
I love you, Slappy.
Yeah, that's right, NK. Yeah,
This
come
is
see
where
this.
Garuk comes in with the cure
Amazing.
wounds. He just walks around both of them and gives them a big bear hug and picks them both up.
No, Slappy.
Yeah, I need to see you right now. Go get it. Yeah. Oh man, you in a hole right now, boy. Ooh, boy.
And
He's like trying to wiggle out of his grip. He's like wailing out. He's like biting his arm, trying to bite his arm.
right. Yeah. And with curing wounds, you did help with some of the symptoms, but he's still leaking a little. He's leaking a little less now from his eternal bleeding.
Well, that's all my spell slots too, by the way. So
Oh
we,
god, no.
I was gonna say
We
you used
did a
that
short
twice.
rest.
You used that twice. Oh.
Yep, I did.
Well, okay. Well, he's still, he kind of blinks for a moment as if everything fades, like goes away for a little bit, like he's back to normal. And then he's right back at it again with Jeremy Clarkson actually just showing up saying, "Hey, why don't you like my song? I'm rapping here. Look at my farm." And then so imagine that. Imagine coming back to normal and then all of a sudden Jeremy Clarkson.
No, he screams. He just screams. I can't act out anymore. My throat hurts. I can't keep going.
As he continues to do it.
Yeah.
So that all happens. And
Can they hurry up? Can they hurry up
Is-
the
is-
cure or whatever?
Is knocking him out still an option?
yes, that was always an option.
I'm knocking
Hold on.
him out. He needs to be sedated.
Gorik, can you slam him on the ground like really hard? To
Hold
knock him
on,
out?
he's holding both of us.
Yeah, that's just, it's up to
Well.
Gorik if he wants to let go or not and fire away.
I just drop both of them.
Okay, and
Straight on
I'm
the
gonna just wallop at the back of his head. He needs to be calm.
All right, I need then another strength roll from you, Sidarnix, and then I need something different from here.
I'm breaking out the metal dice for this. This is ridiculous.
It should be agility at disadvantage.
Yeah, definitely. No.
There you
Yeah,
go.
agility at this disadvantage. Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you kidding me right now?
Nat 20.
I got a nat 20 on both of them.
Whoa!
I'm sending the screenshot. I'll send the screenshot.
Okay, so the
I'm
question
not
is,
even kidding.
does his
So-
nat 20 be a dirty 24?
Hit.
Ooh.
No, you're tied. Because he has 24 for his agility if it's both 20, and then if you have 24 as well for strength. What do I want to do for a tie?
Oh dear.
Hold on, do we want to do rock, paper, scissors in the chat?
No.
Oh,
Roll just a d6. Highest number wins.
Okay.
You got this, Nadir.
Escalators.
Like a D6, right? Got it.
Yes,
Got it.
yes.
Okay.
It's your regular square dice.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Is it a
got
six?
6.
I also got.
How about do it 3?
Okay.
Do it 4. 4.
Okay. Do
I
you want
got
to
a
just
one.
roll a
Just do
D6
it
I got a
again?
Do it again. Yeah.
No, I okay. No,
Oh, you want to roll a d4? I mean, we can roll a d4.
Yeah,
You want to roll a D4?
All right,
I'll
roll a d4.
Okay.
What you get?
3.
I got 1. She wins.
Oh,
All
thank
right.
God!
All right. At this situation, Nadira's really trying to help NK. So basically, with both of you free, Nadira, you start basically punching.
It's just that scene
Iron
from
Man,
Age of
go
Ultron. Just go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Yes, that is. Yep, I'll imagine that happening. But as you are punching him in the back of the head in his weakened state, he is taking more damage again.
Oh God, no! I didn't
And
think about that.
since you tied so many times, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna allow this. Since you tied so many times, I'm gonna calculate the times that you tied equals a punch that you did to NK. So that was it twice?
I think it was twice, yeah.
Twice.
Alright, am I supposed to roll something?
No. It's because she's already beating you, and you were resisting it. So that was a whole back and forth thing.
Can he just die at this point? Like, can he just legit die? Like, can he just be choked out, dead
No,
on the ground,
no,
cracked
no,
out?
No. All right. With the succession of finally knocking him out, it's not looking good for him. He's now bleeding a little worse because of the beatings now, and he's definitely, his body's still twitching with him knocked out. NK is definitely not doing great from this ordeal, and finally Kelby comes back in with a new syringe full of liquid. And then she basically comes over and she's like, hold him down. Also, can anyone figure out where his neck is for me or something?
Give me the syringe.
Farouk just grabs his neck. Here it is.
Thank you. And as you're holding basically his neck, she kind of pulls away 2 of your fingers so she can get the jab in through between them. And she injects the entire load of this syringe right into his body.
Oh, goodness.
And with that, his convulsions fade away. He's still knocked out because of the hit, but he's definitely, the body begins to glow in like a gold and blue light. It's definitely, it's working, or something's happening in him. And even though he's invisible, now he's actually glowing in pure blue and gold light. Wow.
Yo, does
Hey,
he
at
have
least
facial
we found
features
a way
now?
we can see him.
You can't see his facial features.
no,
I'll
it's-
make it so that. I think.
I feel like it'd be more so we see his blood veins just glowing. That's what I picture.
Yeah, it's kind of like
Yeah,
that, but
Like that.
Oh, gross! A neurosystem.
I was gonna say it's a little like
Hey.
that, but also, well, no, actually, what you are seeing is since you can't see his veins in his body just kind of glows as one light, as a blue. You don't see any features really throughout from his face or
We just
anything
get a
like that.
glowing silhouette.
You do basically
We
get
turn him into a
glowing-
glow
Yeah,
stick.
like an outlining of his body and stuff. That's neat.
He's turned into a giant light bulb, basically. But it's not that bright, but it definitely is like it's bright enough to be like, wow, look at that, but like not enough to be like, wow, it's bright. But like, so yeah, she sits on the couch and she's like, oh, thank goodness that could have gone drastically bad.
This wasn't bad.
Not for just him, but for all of you. I guess I'll tell you what was going to happen. Essentially, if I hadn't gotten here in time, he would have become a bomb. The mixture of the Moloko beans
bomb?
and the radio calf do not mix well. Lenji was stupid in thinking that the two combined it, but he got it wrong. Those beans are not real beans. I mean, they are real beans, but they're not real cocoa beans, fool. Oh, well, at least everything's okay. His internal bleeding has stopped. He'll stop waking out. He will be out for, probably a few hours. It's probably best to keep him in here until he's actually recovered. Unless you guys are in a real hurry to get somewhere. I'm not sure. Anyway, I'm Kelby.
I mean, we kind of are in a rush. We have places to be at 10 o'clock.
Okay, so game plan, because he's not being left alone. Either two of you go do whatever the hell it is that we need to do, apparently, and then me and somebody else stays here with him.
I mean, I'll have to stay
Raises
with
his
him to check
hand.
his vitals, but yeah.
Okay, I believe in you.
That
I'll watch over him. You can go with the rest. Trust me, I know things about him.
All due respect, I don't know you.
Well, it's time for some introductions. My name is Howard Hexgolian. He like to handshake. What might your name be?
She carefully and wearily takes his hand and goes, I'm Nadira.
Nice to meet you, Nadir. He shakes very gently. I will take care of him. I know plenty about him. Trust me.
Not likely. I'm gone for a couple of hours and I come back and one of my friends is standing in line at a bloody council meeting and the other one is actively dying.
Well, one of your friends has secrets that you don't want to get into. He's whispering. So leave it to me.
What
roll
is that supposed to mean?
What would I roll for intimidation or something?
Oh, you want to intimidate me? Oh, buddy.
It's on. It's on.
No.
It's on.
I guess. Sure, I'll allow
Endeavor speaks up.
it. Okay, Endeavor.
And
Go ahead.
Yes, thank you. So Endeavor speaks up. He says, so that's your name, Miss. That's really awesome. I'm grateful to hear that. Hello, Miss Sadira. My name is Endeavor Sparks. If I do not know if the two of you have everything covered here, but if either of you need me to stay, I'd be more than happy to, or whichever you prefer.
Let me make something abundantly clear. I don't care who else stays. I'm not leaving.
Yeah, no, certainly, we would not ask you to leave at all. We appreciate your assistance.
Well, in that case, I think we can come to an agreement. How about me, you, and Endeavor stay with NK?
Who is this person we're supposed to be meeting at 10 o'clock?
I honestly don't have that much of a clue. The big guy.
Garuk's gonna look at her and say, I asked him about the butaceous furries, and he said he knew something.
Okay.
And to meet him at his house at 10 o'clock. to talk.
Okay, so you know what's going on.
Yeah, we're trying to find the Butacious Furies.
Okay, well then it sounds like you're the most capable. Go talk to the man at the house. Try not to get yourself killed.
I'm here too, remember? I mean, I am the medic after all. It's probably best that I actually stay to check his vitals. If either one of you want to leave to go join whatever meeting you have with anyone here, it's probably best to do so as a group. But I do need to stay to check his vitals. I mean, to be fair, Radocaf has a few other effects when he's going to wake up, and I have to make sure that things are fine.
No one's saying that you have to go anywhere.
Oh.
Not at all. I'm sure you are very capable and very qualified and very good at what you do. But I am not inclined to leave him alone right now.
I mean, you don't have to be. You know, we could have a nice girls' chat. You know, hey. Anyway, I do need to go grab one other thing for his condition. I will be back. And she leaves. Oh, before I leave, did anyone want a refreshment of any kind after this whole fiasco? I will get you totally safe drinks. Don't worry.
Nope.
That's gonna be a no.
I will
I'm gonna
kindly
be okay.
decline your request.
I'm pretty sure he might need a drink after this. What do you think he'll want? Because he will need some water. Okay.
He gets nothing but water.
Fair enough. Does he have any sort of, like, weird allergens? I mean, he's invisible. I don't know if he's got, like, a disease or something that he needs something in it. If anything.
I'll look towards Harold. Like, you seem to know plenty about him.
Well, he does not have any allergies of any kind. So simple, plain water, nothing abnormal about it should be fine. Do I make myself clear?
Yeah, yes. Of course it's clear. I mean, I wouldn't want to jeopardize his condition, obviously. I'll go get water. And then she finally takes off fully.
Alright, what time is it getting to be in game?
You look at this whole ordeal, and it's now like 8:45.
Alright, well, Groot's gonna go start putting his filtration suit back on. I'm not sure how long that's gonna take to do.
It shouldn't take that long. It's kind of like a onesie sort of built. You kind of climb into it a little bit. It's snug, you know, and then you can, like, you actually have the zipper in the front because you won't always have a partner to zipper you in the back. And then you fold the specific flap and latch on the front of it to keep it sealed. And essentially it just takes you about, like, 5 minutes. Maybe 3.
Okay, cool.
Yo, Jukebox. Can I ask you something quick?
Yeah?
Can he wake up?
No.
No?
Still unconscious. I'll let you know when you're back up.
Okay.
Alright, Groot's gonna look at the party and say, I've got to meet with this man about the Butacious Furries. Who's coming and who's staying?
I'm staying here.
I'm staying.
Should I stay too, or is everything here covered?
I think 2 people should go to this meeting.
Oh, certainly. Fair enough. In that case, I will go with.
Put your suit on and come on. We've got places to be.
Certainly, you got it. And Endeavor uses whatever remaining cleaning supplies there are left to get the inside of the stuff cleaned out before putting them back on, and does so.
As you put your uniforms back on, you clean out the suit itself rather well. I mean, you have plenty of time to do so. You know, you're not in a rush, so you want the smell out of it. You both then enter through the airlock and head back out into town. It's definitely gotten darker out, but the lights from the trees are actually quite beautiful. They light up the entire area with like a bright yellowish light. Because of the radiation that's so high in the air, it doesn't look like it ever really gets dark. It's because all the trees have a glowing effect. All of the other stuff that's also in the ground, plant-wise, glows. Everything's technically glowing. There is no like real outdoor lighting because everything glows so well. So you're able to see freely through the town. It's really bright. Now, since you both are looking for the house, well, actually no, it's just
before
Guruk.
that. Before we leave, I just wanted to look for Mrs. Ronan, see if she's still there first, because I wanted to ask her about the old man and what she knows, because he's apparently a regular.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. The bar's still open. People are still like eating, chatting up a storm. The kitchen staff is busy. In fact, it got a little more busier since you've arrived at the restaurant. It's definitely like a happy hour sort of ordeal. The elves have mugs of beverages, and they're just laughing. There's also a karaoke event going on. There's a mutant that's singing at the top of his lungs, actually, on the small stage that's on the bar
Thank
side
God,
of
in
the
case
restaurant.
knocked out.
What?
So
Oh,
thank God, in case knocked out. Anyways, continue.
yes. The one guy, he's on the stage and he's like, "Get down with the sickness!" And he's, he's off key. He's just like, yeah, come on, get down, yeah. He's just, and everyone's like, woo! And they're having fun, basically. And you both walk up to the bar and notice that Mrs. Ronan's actually watching. She's having a chuckle. She's like,
he's never been such a great singer. I don't know why he keeps trying this every night. He's never gonna get any better. Oh boy. Oh, hello, you two. How's things going with your friend?
Well, he's currently unconscious, but I think he'll be okay. I had a question for you.
Sure.
There was a gentleman here earlier. Older fella. I believe he's a regular. He seemed to like sitting in the booth over there. Do you know anything about him?
Scolosis. Yeah. Well, yeah, he is everyone here is basically a regular. I'm the only restaurant in town. What is it you want to know about him?
What's his story? Who is he?
No, he's just one of the oldest elves that have been in this village. There's not really that much of he kind of really keeps to himself. Yeah, he lives in the small house, outside of town, next to the leaking well. It's probably best that you actually don't stand in that water, actually. It's definitely acidic. It definitely eats away at some flesh. We haven't figured out why that well in particular does that, but it does. Yeah. Honestly, he keeps to himself. He does help around the town every now and then with random chores and things. Does stuff for the mayor every now and then. He's very knowledgeable as for like local history, but no one ever really cares about local history just because the town's so nice.
Well, thank you for your time, Miss Ronan. And I'll start walking out, trying to find the small house.
Oh, all right. Yes, I don't know. I don't care.
The two of you are still exploring the town. The life in the city has actually, quieted down since the hour ago that you both kind of arrived in. She had pointed in the direction on which way to go, like which way his house was going to be at. You start heading up there. You start heading up there from where it's at. You bypass a couple of houses, a windmill, and then you eventually do get to the well with the water that's leaking out of it. And yeah.
For what?
Do you choose to do anything before you go knocking on a door. I will admit, you do see two houses. There's one next to the well, and then there's one further away from the well.
I would like to do a memory check because I know he mentioned which house it was, but I can't remember which one it was. Whether it was one that was further away or the one that was right close to it.
Oh yeah. Go ahead and roll your.
I don't know what to tell you.
You have the memory check, right? Or is it history?
Oh,
It's history.
Okay.
History.
that would explain a lot.
Well, that's an 8. I ain't gonna remember nothing. Guess I'm about to start knocking on doors.
All right.
Well, you have two choices, so it's not like it's that big of a deal. You do go up to the first house, the one closest to you by the well. You knock on the door, and there's no reply. In fact, you kind of look through the window next to the door, and it's dark, as if no one's actually home at all. You can, from the light that you see around from the village itself, you can see inside pretty well that it's a one-room house. The bed is empty. No one's in the house. There's nothing going on.
Does it look like it's been lived in at all?
Oh yeah, it definitely looks like it's been lived in. It has a smoldering fire or smoldering logs in the fireplace, as if it was like lit much earlier in the day and then just left to die out. But there's like some bits of ember on the logs themselves, just sort of doing their thing, smoldering.
All right. Just curious.
Okay. You do go. Oh, what?
Unless
do you do?
Endeavor has something to add, I guess we could just walk to the second house and check it out as well.
Yeah, and Endeavor just participates in that too.
No, any like weird dialogue between the two of you? Nothing like that. Just nothing.
I guess not. Not at this point in time.
Okay.
Yeah,
Nothing really
I
to
can't think of
report.
any.
I mean, to be fair, you don't know each other, and you know.
Who are you, Endeavor? Tell me about yourself. As we search these houses.
Oh, you was to know about me. Well, that's all right. Certainly. You know my first name already, Endeavor. I am a Fennec fox from Mobius. So technically, I am what people would call a Mobian Fennec. That's my race. Anyhow, there's not much for me that I usually describe about myself other than that I love exploring, I love going places, and I just have I have a knack for using gadgetries and science and stuff like that. But how about you? What would you like to say
Farouk's
about
gonna
yourself?
gasp and say, "So you're an inventor."
Somewhat. I'm somewhat of an inventor to a point. I basically what I should say is that I more likely use technologies that other people have made that were left behind, kind of thing, like from ancient civilizations and stuff like that.
Oh, that's perfect because Garuk's gonna light up with this look on his face and look at you and get kind of bend over to your height a little bit more and say,
Can you build a hammer of ancient magic?
I'm
Garuk
sorry.
had
come
a
again?
hammer. Garuk had a hammer. And it was forged by the gods of my world, and it was given to Garuk. But it has been lost. And I need to either rebuild it or find it. But I lack the knowledge of how to build such things. But you can do it. You can rebuild this hammer, and Garuk can have his hammer back.
Sound like Thrall from World of Warcraft.
Go on.
so I take it you're just kind of looking at me with this like stunned look, not really sure what to say.
Yes, we'll go with that one.
I'm gonna assume by this time you've already reached the other house.
Probably so.
Okay. You knock on the door, and
And level they pray.
what?
Huh? Sorry.
What did you say?
I was talking to the hubby.
Oh, okay. All right. So you go up to the next house, and you do notice that the blinds are down at the house. You can't see through the windows, but you go in, knock at the door, and you kind of see the door, or from the light on the inside of the house that you know is there through the keyhole that sticks on the door. You can see that there's a shadow that comes across it, darkening the hole. And I don't remember how I voiced this guy.
Oh,
No, it wasn't like that.
It was old, but it wasn't that old.
dang.
You got this. Full faith.
Hello? Who's there?
It's the strangers. It's the visitors. We're here to speak with you.
Didn't I say to come at 10?
Old man, it's close enough to 10. I've got questions and my filtration system won't last this long.
I've got 2 hours. You can't be here this time. There's a major reason. I need you to get away, and in fact...
He pauses for a moment.
You need to hide. Now!
Hide where exactly?
You know that on the to your guys' left, there's like a little alcove, like not an alcove, like a little awning thing with like 2 posts in the middle, where like a bunch of stuff is just stacked over there at the moment. Some barrels, bales of hay. Weirdly enough, the bed of a truck, but no truck. It's just the bed, just sitting over there. Just some other bits
Curious.
and bob. And then I want you both to roll a investigation style check.
Alrighty.
Certainly.
And then
That is
free.
16.
Okay.
I don't have any modifiers for investigation. So
Raw 16. Got it. What about you, Elias? What
I
do you
got 11. 1-1.
11 plus 7. Okay. All right. So the two of you, in somewhat of a confused state, you do look over to the side, and Garuk, you know that the truck bed itself is big enough for, if you were to like pick it up and like have it upside down on top of you, you would be able to hide under that, but that would be only just you. And then like for you, Endeavor, there's a barrel that's like, it's a really big oil drum barrel. It's empty. You can definitely hide in that one because it has its lid, but the lid is like cracked open, so all you have to do is get in, put the lid on top of you as like a, to secure that you're hiding. And
Fair enough.
feel free to kind
Okay.
of like act out the part.
Well, I guess at first I try and pry the door because like I'm ready to have this conversation.
What are
but
you doing? Don't open the door.
we also,
You gotta hide.
but taking heed to his warning, we go to hide, not knowing what we're hiding from.
Right.
So I just walk over, I see the bed of the truck, and I just kind of pick it up and look at it and lay down in the dirt and kind of just lay it on top of me. But my head is at the other bed of the truck, so I can still see the house to see what we're trying to hide from.
Endeavor also rushes over to the oil drum thingy. He thinks to himself that this is really strange and weird, but he does it. He goes do so. So he takes the metal lid. He calls into the thing first, the metal drum and stuff. Then he slowly gets inside enough to where he can put the lid back on.
Mind you, at my own risk, Garuk's a big dude. Like, this is not being done quietly. So if there's something in the vicinity that we're trying to hide from, like, I'm at disadvantage here.
True. True, but it's okay.
Okay.
Actually, for you, the truck bed is folded on all sides. You can't see out of it because it has its tailgate is closed.
Oh,
and
it's got the tailgate. Dang, I was imagining about the tailgate. Okay, I got you.
yeah, it's a completely and when you flip it over, it basically encases you in a steel box. But as you two sit there for about what seems to be like 5 minutes, maybe a little bit longer than that, you do hear voices. Oh, about time we gotta go ask that old man. And I want Endeavor to roll a memory check.
All right.
Roll high, roll high, roll high,
Roll high,
roll high.
roll high, roll.
Oh no.
Oh gosh.
The number that it landed on was not a high one. The number that it landed to was the number 2.
Oh,
Yeah, okay. So even though you're close to the door, your huge ears kind of muffle the voices that you hear, but you stay in your oil drum. And then I'm gonna want Grook to also roll for not persuasion. What's the one that
perception?
I need? Yeah, I mean, I guess perception. You're trying to hear in on stuff. Would you?
That'd be perception, more than less.
Okay. Yeah, do perception.
Not my strongest suit, but I've had lucky rolls thus far. Let's see. And that's an 18.
Without modifier. That's pretty good.
Yeah, without modifier. I don't know if I have modifiers for that one. Let me see. No, I don't have modifiers for perception.
Fair enough. It works out anyway. All right. So even while you're underneath the truck bed, you get kind of like an idea to dig out a tiny hole underneath where you know which way the door which way the door end of the house was, so you can like maybe hear in on something that might be going on outside. And you dig out a tiny hole, and you start to you kind of put your ear towards it the way you're folding yourself. You're kind of in a very uncomfortable position, but you can definitely start to hear the outside noises and things like that. As you are doing this, you do hear the sounds of footsteps approaching the house.
Oh boy.
Yeah. We're gonna go see if the old man knows about any of this stuff. They go up to the door and they knock on it. Hey, Scoloris, you in there? The door creaks open. You can hear. Yeah. What do you guys want this time? We're coming for knowledge about outsiders. You know those tourists that came in earlier today? We saw one. Gray, furry-looking dude. Kind of a strange cat, if I had to be honest. Not really a cat, but you know what I mean, man. Right. Anyway, you've had dealings with outsiders in the past. You think these guys are gonna be with or not in or out? That's up to them. Is it? Because you see, court's got a reward for outsiders that won't join. And so, if they don't join, we want to cut the money. We know you got your connections to the court. I haven't been around them in a while. Besides, you're talking to the wrong guy anyway. I'm not like that anymore. Oh, you know what they say. In the court, always to the court. Anyway, we won't be bothering you the rest of the night, but think about our offer. Because if you don't accept, you're getting kicked out. Okay? We have ways to do that. We just spoke to the mayor, too. And he agrees with our plan. Alright? The 5 of them then walk away without really saying any other words. A few more minutes pass to where you think it's probably safe to come back out, which you do. The door is already left open by the old man as you both wander in there yourselves. Now remember,
Hmm.
Gorik
Oh, wait.
is the only one that heard this conversation. For you, Endeavor was everything was muffled at the time. In fact, I would say as Gorik would probably have to like tap the lid of the oil drum to let Endeavor know that it was safe. At least that's how I see the scene.
Okay.
It could be different for you guys.
No, that makes sense. Gort kind of lifts the tailgate up and comes out and taps on the oil can that old boy went to go hide in and say, "Hey, we gotta talk to this dude." And then
And
we
then-
head to the house to talk with him about what I just heard specifically. So I have questions. So, does he say anything as we enter the house?
He does. I was just letting you finish your sentence and eating chips. So,
You're good.
Chip.
Gotta love chips.
The chip moment.
a little chip moment. Yeah. He's over at his fire. He's actually roasting like a little, it kind of looks like a hot dog, but it's actually blue. So, he's sitting there roasting his hot dog kind of ordeal. And he's like, yeah, I can only imagine what you probably heard. There's a lot of things we need to talk about, especially if you are an outsider. Do you know what that means, son?
I know there's a price on my head, and I don't like that. So
Wait,
get to
what?
talking.
Who said something? Who said anything about a price?
That's very good.
I'll explain.
That's what I was gonna
I'll
say.
explain to you, Endeavor, and he's gonna explain to us both what this means.
No,
When they were talking, they talked about a court. So there's some type of cult going on here that's not good. He talked about his past, and he was a part of something. He was a part of
Yes.
this cult. He's gonna explain this too.
Hold
And
on.
there's some type of plan going on. And I have questions.
All right, listen. You have to be very careful about this. I am not with the court anymore. Never have been. Never was. I've been known for trying to get outsiders pointed to the right direction. It's been a while since I've actually seen an outsider here, though. Listen. He leans back in his chair a little bit as his hot dog is now on fire. And, but he lets it burn for some reason. You see, the court of the Beauteous Fury is a very dangerous one. They've been around here for more than, well, since I was a wee lad, and that could have been over 5,000 years ago. Our history runs deep. In fact, they're the ones that erected the wall. And then there's only one way out. The Void Ocean. But no one ever comes back from the Void Ocean. But anyway, it's the wrong details at this time. Point is, if you guys are truly outsiders, what that means is you people aren't from this universe. You are in grave danger. But you are only in grave danger if you don't join the court. Something fishy has been going on for the last 2,000 years, and even far more fishy ever since they started that allowance account 500 years ago. No one's actually made any of their own money since. I mean, we here, we have allowances, as much as anyone else does. But the money, the whole system is corrupt, you see. There's so much to tell. In fact, if you have anyone else with you people, because I know you do, you had that really big fellow earlier. You might want to bring him along, and if there are any more of you here, bring them here later. They need to know. Now go quickly, just in case if those 5 men come back. Though I'm pretty certain you guys can handle those 5 little miscreants, considering the fact how big you are.
Okay, so can I like send Endeavor to race back to the shed and go grab everyone, and I stay here with him to make sure nothing happens?
Sure, yeah.
Endeavor, you cool with that?
Certainly. Absolutely.
All right. Endeavor, go get him now.
So absolutely, you got it. And then he goes running out the door back the way they came.
Right. Hmm.
Hmm.
See, this is tough. I thought I thought Admiral would be here by now.
Oh no.
So let's see.
He did say after 9. It's only 8:30.
No, well, forget it. I have a semi plan. All right. Endeavor runs back to the three of you who are hanging out with NK and Kelby. He goes through the process and then he comes into the room. Feel free to. Hang on. Where you three are at the moment, you still have NK on the couch. He's still knocked out cold. Kelby has a device that's on her at the moment, as if she's reading a bunch of bar graphs and lines on this machine that she has, checking over what could be, vitals, things like that. Just checking over his status. And what Nadira and Hexgolian are doing, I don't know what they're doing. You got, is there anything you want to, convey that you were doing before Endeavor shows up?
I'm just been sitting here.
Hexgolian probably went into charging mode. Or stasis mode. Whatever term you want to use.
Okay.
Where he just sits there plainly.
Is his eyes open, or is he just eyes closed?
His eyes are it's just a normal expression, eyes open, no facial expression. He's just sitting there.
On a chair at the table, or on the couch?
I mean, I guess the chair. I don't know.
Okay. Chair at the table. And Nadira, I'm gonna guess she's on the couch with Kelby and NK. Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
Okay. So Endeavor comes into the room. Go.
Okay, everyone. I kind of need your attention, please, because we are kind of in an emergency situation right now, and I need all of you to come with me.
An emergency? What are you talking
house.
about? Is someone hurt?
What happened?
There's basically targets on us. There's people that are going to be coming after us, and we need to get to a house of
What?
this person who's going to explain everything
You
to
guys
us.
are
about
wanted?
that.
Wait a minute. Did you just endanger my entire village? Maybe I should have let him explode.
Hey, no, don't go there. It's nothing like that at all.
What do you mean by that, fur boy?
Hey!
What are you saying? Are you endangering my
Everything
people?
will be explained to us. Everything will be explained to you guys if you just come with me and go to this person's house. I know exactly where it is. He will explain everything from there. But we need to go there immediately.
This man is still out cold in still a vital stasis. He shouldn't be moved.
With that, I'll scoop him up bridal style.
Hey! Put him down! You don't know! And then all of a sudden, her gauge will go off. There is an alarm being set off as he's being picked up. He's in a very fragile status. What are you doing?
I'm holding him fragilely.
Would you look at this? And she's pointing to her vital thingy, and there is graph
shake?
signals going crazy all of a sudden.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is that if I move him, he's dead, and if he stays here, he's dead.
Why
so
would he be
what
dead
would
if
you
he's
like
sitting
me to
here?
do?
Just leave him here.
I was just told that we all have targets on our backs, and you want me to leave him here?
I don't
with
know
no
what that is
defense?
about. All I know is that I am a medical licensed elf. I forget the word I'm looking for. But anyway, I'm here to help this man. And what you're doing is worsening his condition. Look at this. And then all of a sudden, NK will start to convulse again. Would you put him down?
Then find a way to move him and come with us, but we're not staying here.
I cannot move this man for various reasons. Once you start re-jostling all the blood that the system has not fully functionated within the shot, it will start to realize, it'll start detonating the little cells that he absorbed from the the thing here. What was it called again? the rhino calf.
Bloody heck, man.
Don't you understand what you're doing? This is a very important situation. Just leave him here. I'll look out for him.
Waking up now.
What?
What's going on?
Okay, I'll put NK back on the couch, but if he's not moving, then neither am I.
That is none of my concern. You can stay or leave for all I care. All I care is about saving this man and what you've just done. Now I need to...
Someone's after us. I don't know.
Look, all of us, all of you, like, okay. For those who are able, need to come with me immediately to this house that I will lead you to, and then the person who is in that house will explain everything to us. But I was just sent to inform all of you and retrieve you because he wants all of us there.
This all sounds suspicious for all of you.
You've been very kind since we've met and very nice. I don't know if I've ever heard of a scenario that's ever been more of a trap in my life.
Exactly. Now how do I know I can trust any of you? That's the real question here. Did you put my people in danger?
Oh, don't you stop with that. I don't have time for this.
What do you mean by that? And what's weird is now that she's getting upset, her hair originally was like this golden blonde. It was actually rather pretty. She is a very pretty elf that she is, for only being like 5'2". I mean 4'2". Sorry. But however, now that she's getting a little bit more furious, you start to notice that there's these like kind of like straggly lines coming from her eyes. Well, not on her eyes. On this whatever part of the skull is that's like next to your eye. And it's like kind of like wavily, and her hair is also beginning to turn red for some sort. It's not like fully red yet, but it definitely has darkened the blonde that is like that isn't her normal hair color, and with the vital signs of the machine that she has, you know, it going haywire. But now that you've put him back on the couch, it's starting to subside. But she's definitely still fiddling with some sort of like herb device as well that's on the couch as well, from what you all notice. But yeah, continue anyway. I kind of forgot where we were.
I don't know. We've been told that there's a mysterious guy who has a lot of information and he needs all of us in one place. And that sounds like the most trappiest trap I have ever heard in my life.
I have to agree.
Calling.
No. I assure you, it is nothing like that at all. This person that wants to give us information is actually against the people that are wanting to be coming after us. So he's trying to help us. In fact, he even told us while we were there that he's secretly helping outsiders like ourselves. That's the key here.
He didn't say who was after us, just someone's after us.
What are you saying? Who are you talking to? What's his name? What the heck?
Also a valid question. Didn't think about that.
Hold on. Okay, I need a reminder. Who was the elf's name in the house?
You would have learned his name if you had heard the conversation between him and the other 5 guys. You don't have any.
No. But the bar lady, Ronan, told us her name. Endeavor was right there. Did he not hear that?
That depends. You know, if that's the case, then yeah, roll a memory check.
I'm trying to help you here. I'm not supposed to say a word. I'm not even.
Well, this is his first time playing, so it's okay.
Oh, Rappy. Okay, hold on. Let me get this thing.
I have your sheet pulled up. Just play with the die.
Take notes, people. Take notes. They're important.
I hope NK.
I got the number 8.
You remember kind of the first part of his name. It's because it sounded like a skull. For you remember his part of his name involves skull in it.
It was skull something. It was part of his name. I don't remember the full pronunciation.
Scoleus?
Yes, that must be it. That has to be the one.
That traitorous scum!
And then all of a sudden she gets like real mad for some reason. Her hair has
What?
now gone from the dark and brown blonde kind of color to now a flaming orange and red. And the cracks from her eyes, like all of a sudden, like her eyes have gotten wider, as if like the eyes themselves have just enlarged for some sort of reason. And then from inside her pocket, she pulls out this blade. This blade that it's kind of like pink, but it's like a searing steam comes off the blade itself with a really hot temperature. And, yeah, she's got it out, and she's in a combative stance. But she hasn't done anything yet, but she is in a combative stance.
What's the deal with this dude? Why is he a problem?
That man has never been trustworthy ever since he came here. All I can say is that whatever you hear from him, you should not hear at all. Does that make sense?
Okay, so
But
I'm hearing. I turned back to the guys, and I'm like, what I'm hearing is someone who actually knows the people that live here is telling us that this man isn't trustworthy. So we need to go back and get him out of that house.
Exactly. He's been with them for far too long. You could be falling into a false ordeal. It's probably best if you all go against him yourselves. I'll keep an eye on this man. Make sure if I can revive him in time. But your jolting did not help whatsoever.
Okay, everyone, let's not jump to conclusions here, please.
We're not jumping to conclusion. This woman knows everybody who lives in this town, and she's telling us he can't be trusted.
Exactly. A sister can trust a sister, am I right?
Who is he? Don't give us. Who is he? Tell us who he is.
Okay, hold on. Don't
He worked
come
for the
at
court.
an angry woman with anger. The cause? Who's the cause?
He worked for the court. The court of the beauteous fury. The people who've been a plague on our land for many years. In fact, I'd go as far to say as he was probably a high-ranking officer. Didn't he tell you that he was a part of the research guild that came here to overlook our lands and ruined a lot of my people? How do you think all the mutants are the way they are outside? The only reason they're still alive is because they are elves. Our systems are built for this weird environment that we were in, but about 5,000 years ago, this isn't how it was either. I wasn't alive back then either, but still. That man cannot be trusted. He's been with the court for many years. Even though he was with us this whole time, he's led other outsiders to their deaths. And if you people are truly outsiders, you will need to take heed. Here.
She gives Nadira her knife.
It's probably best that you keep it in its sheath for now. What this is a rather special blade.
I'm gonna need you to tell me what this thing does.
Oh, of course. It is a... I gotta pull up my weapon sheet. Alright.
While you look that up, it's actually an important question. Are you keeping true D&D to the attunement factor of things like that?
On, like, blade stats and things?
Yeah. Like, in
Actually-
order to actually use it to its fullest, you have to be attuned to the item.
Oh, like that.
Or, like, enchanted magic items, special items, I guess I should say.
There are different rules for different weapons that I have installed. For something like this, it's going to be... if you have... What's it called? Not an affinity, but if you are good with knives in the first place, it obviously, is good for people who can, wield knives, things like that.
Okay, cool. I was just curious. I wasn't sure because I know things been changed. I'll shut up now. I'm not here. Continue.
That's fine. That's fine. It's not an enchanted weapon, but there are enchanted weapon stats that you could find or be given. But this is not one of those. This is a Karuk blade. I'll just explain it through her. This is a Karuk blade. It's known technically for surgical work, but it makes a pretty good defense tool. The reason why it's a really good surgical tool is because the blade isn't made of metal, and it basically never gets sharp. But I do recommend it. It doesn't do well against really dense objects. Not great for metal. Like if you were to hit somebody with armor, it will shatter. It's fragile, but also extremely sharp. Use it against really only fleshier people, I should say. But yeah, and the reason why it's steaming is because I always keep it warm. It does well when it is warm because, since I am a medi-elf, I keep it warm to keep it sterilized to help fix the people around here. I guess you don't really have to keep it warm, but it's always good if you do.
Oh, good to know.
With that, yeah, what do you,
Okay, we need to get on his name.
do you want to do a memory
Go
check?
Rook.
Oh.
Goruk, thank you. We need to get Goruk out of that house.
I guess, yeah, Garut and Skolas, they're both waiting for us. They're expecting us right now. They need us to be there.
I'm gonna run this back a couple minutes ago. Did we not hear this whole spiel about how this guy has lured people to their death and how he cannot be trusted?
Well, he gave me and Garut a completely different thing altogether, so I'm basically hearing a far different opposite end right
So if
now.
someone's gonna kill you, do you think they're gonna look you in the face and say, "I'm going to kill you"?
To be honest with you, miss, I'm not sure how to answer that.
Insight check. I want to see if this woman's lying or not.
Yeah, sure. Man, I'm having a major brain fart. I know you need to roll for something, and I'm like, which one is it again? It's where?
I mean, for typical, it's just insight, but I don't know based off your system what you got.
Well, she adapted. Yes, Darnix has both the sheets, so I'm just gonna.
I mean, I can just roll an insight check if you want. Or, I mean, we could do the investigation.
Yeah, I guess it would be.
Yeah.
investigation,
Roll
right?
roll your insight. Roll your insight.
Insight?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that is 18 plus 23.
Yeah, to you, she definitely sounds like she is telling the truth. There doesn't seem to be an ounce of any deception whatsoever. She is pretty adamant about you not going to that guy's house.
Okay, listen. I don't know what's going on or what the situation is, but what I do know is people and how to read people. And there was not an ounce of deception within this woman, which means that we need to go.
Well, okay, I will take your word for it, but we obviously need to get Garut back with us.
Yeah, we do. But, I mean, because what happens if we all go there and NK's stuck here and then we're all dead and NK's just here for the taking?
NK will be fine with me. I'll make sure no one actually gets to him this time. Now that I'm actually here.
So, game plan. We're gonna go back to the house. We're gonna go get Garuk. We'll come up with some excuse, or if we have to, we'll kill somebody. But we do not trust this dude.
Before you do any of that, you have transportation, right? You're gonna have to get out of here fast.
we have a friend. We have a friend, right?
Roll a memory check.
I mean, I remember him, but I want to know if that is something that will happen.
But remember, he wrote something on that envelope. Did you
yes,
keep
okay.
the envelope? Did you throw
Yes,
it away?
I have the envelope.
You reopen the envelope, and on it says, he will not be coming back as of this time. He has to stay undercover.
Who's got the fastest movement here? We just piggyback off somebody.
That's not gonna work in this scenario.
How fast can NK be moved?
Not very well, because he's in a comatose state. So, it's bad. It's
Okay, new plan. We're not gonna kill anybody.
Before anyone does anything else, let me just see if Admiral's in. Because I would like to actually use his story thing at the moment. You know what I mean?
I need somebody that actually knows me in here.
Exactly, and what he's going to go through will help in deciding things. And right now, the way you guys are going is going the wrong way, actually. So I'm like, uh-oh.
Do you want us to kill the guy or not?
You'll find out.
Good grief.
Hey, I fully support scoliosis. Just saying. That's just me. Though.
Scoliosis. We are not calling him scoliosis.
Great, that's not his name, but now that's gonna be stuck in my head.
Scoliosis.
You named him Scours.
What did I name him? I have to look at his name.
Skillet.
Look, this is how his name is spelled. Okay, we can decide from there.
He's here! He's here!
Oh, thank
God!
God!
Finally!
Thank God! He can't wake up. He can...
No, he
oh
can't
my gosh,
wake
you
up.
need to slap this man. What?
All right, hold on. No. We're not telling him what happened. Okay, he needs because Vale has no idea what just happened. Okay, like he is unaware of all of the events that have just transpired.
Oh my goodness.
Darn it.
Let's just
So
say
where am I-
so.
Where
Admiral,
am I? What am I doing?
We're going all the way back to the beginning.
Oh God.
That's because he's on a different route than you guys. So this is fine. This is fine. And besides, remember when I was saying about Nindira seeing him on the line and whatnot? This is fine. All right, Vale. At the very beginning, when you were meeting off with the elves and whatnot, you are talking to the elves, and they point you to the mayor, and you get the instinct of like you just need to go see the mayor to get information, and you basically told everyone else to go do their own thing and look for clues.
Okay. I went over to check out the mayor's office.
As you are at the mayor's office, you're in a line, and as you are waiting in line, there's one particular customer who's at the line. He's talking to the mayor, and the two of them are basically going on and on and on about a festival that actually doesn't even matter. They're arguing about a festival for a celebration of a creation that the guy had built, but it failed, but he feels like it should be celebrated because it was such a cool thing that only lasted for so long. So what you're basically hearing is the mayor and the guy, they are arguing. They're like,
oh, come on, man. Look, I built that thing, man, and it was really good.
no, what you built, sir, was a clear catastrophe. A colossal failure, I should say.
What do you mean by that, man? Like, come on. Just because the blueberries found weren't actually blueberries and they are an adhesive that explodes like a Semtex, that's not my fault.
That is your fault for not doing a chem test real quick. What do you mean? And like that's basically what's going on. And there's the other three elves in line with you, also impatient about this entire situation. And basically an hour passes, and the two guys in the line have finally moved in front. And now the final about a half an hour.
So
later,
the first guy's already walked away. The Sentex
Yes.
guy's already walked. Okay.
Yeah,
I wanted to. I wanted to talk to him for a sec, but okay.
All right, you can. All right, fine. Pull him over to the side. He hasn't left yet. He's like, oh, come on. All right, fine, man. I'm just gonna. Bloody Nora. I'm just gonna go home and play Nurtec or something. I don't know. Maybe Netrunner. You know, and this elf. You know, he's only standing at like 4'3", so he's a really short guy, and he's sauntering off to go play some games or something.
Hey, buddy. Before you go, can I talk to you for a sec?
Me?
Yeah, you. Can you come over here for a sec?
Sure, Mr. Tourist. So he comes up to you. What's up?
Hey, my name's Vale. Well, I'm part of the adventuring group that's coming through here. But I heard what you were talking with. What? That's the mayor right there, right? You were talking with?
Yeah, that's Mayor. Hold on a second. Mayor Oris.
Mayor Oris? All right. I mean, I'm looking forward to meeting him soon. But I couldn't help but overhear what you were talking about. You guys said something about Semtex grapes.
Yeah, man. It's a newly made berry I made. Originally, it was supposed to help you get rid of gas. It sort of turned into making more gas and then making an explosive. And I thought it was really cool for fireworks, because then, you know, the blast of like the blueberry explodes in a really cool magenta blue, man. And I just thought, I don't have any more on me, but I would show you. It's
I mean, if you need to get rid of them, I'd be willing to take them off your hands. I can dispose of them for you if they're so dangerous.
No, they're not dangerous. They're only bad if you put them with it's a few drinks. It requires capion, the chemical capion that's found in, well, actually a few of the drinks here, and this one particular sort of leaf that we grow here. It's called a hellion, but it's in like a neutral state that when you combine it into a paste and then light it with any sort of fuse of your choice, then it becomes, you know, explosive. But other than that, it's kind of harmless.
So what you're saying is you make explosives.
Yeah. Well, not on purpose, but I'm just, I guess.
How would you be willing to make them on purpose?
What do you mean?
I mean, if you want, you can join our group, and we're going around trying to help people, but we could always use a demolition expert.
Really?
I say if that's not your kind of deal, I'd love to get my hands on some of them, and I'd love to show people your amazing product, and I can point people your way, and maybe you could make some stuff off of it.
Whoa! Really?
Yeah.
I could go on an adventure. I could actually leave this town.
Well, I mean, I'd have to double check with my party first. They're over there doing something. I don't know. They're outside. They probably found the bar, honestly, but.
You don't see where they are at the moment.
Yeah, I say they're outside somewhere. I don't know where they are, but I'm sure they probably found the bar. So it's whatever. But I'd have to double check with them. But I mean, you seem like a great guy. I mean, you're just an inventor, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm more of a chemist, I guess. I mean, I dabble.
A chemist is a type of inventor. You make things from other things, and you make new things with those things.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. That'd be kind of cool. I've never been on an adventure before. They normally only keep me around here for when the researchers show up to discuss particular rad waves that are out in the no zone, you know? Because we're on the borderline. If we go far into the rad zone, man, there's some wicked stuff out there, dude. It's kind of scary, actually. In fact,
obviously I got to double check with with the people in my group. But could you meet me back here in a little bit with some of these experimental, what do you call them again? Semtex grapes?
Well, I haven't actually made up a name for them yet. I was thinking about blasting berries.
I like the sound of that. Blasting berries, get a little bit of alliteration there.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So if you want to meet me back here in a little bit with some of them, I can show them to my friends and ask them if they'd be willing to let you join.
Yeah, all right, man. I'd be down for an adventure. I don't know what I'm doing or who I'm with, but I'm always down for something weird.
I love this dude.
All right. Let me go.
Do you have any way I can get in contact with you just in case I'm not here when you get back?
Not really. Us elves, we don't have phones. Mayor's the only one with a
Neither
phone.
do I, to be fair, but
Oh, well, if you need to, talk to me, I'm in the giant blue windmill that there's a pond leaking out of it. Actually, okay. It was fresh water. It's not anymore when it comes out of the filtration system and leaks onto the ground. But I worked on a filtration system that would use the actual radioactive air to take itself out and then make pure water, which works as a perfect insulation for some of the wiring that I have in my windmill. And basically, what it turns into is this self-propelled generator that I can charge any sort of these weird electrical devices that I have or bombs. Yeah.
Hey, how about this? I mean, Vil kind of opens up his arm and shows that he can kind of connect to things. It's like I actually have this kind of innate ability because my injuries, cybernetic limbs and all. I'm able to interface with electronics. So maybe we can work together and make some stuff soon.
Whoa, dude, nice arm, man. Where'd you get that? Did you get that from Azilla?
I don't know who that is. No, it's made from parts I found. It's a long story. Long story. Long time ago in a galaxy far, far away.
Oh my god.
Azilla's the royal city, man.
I've never been to Azil. I'm not from around these parts.
Oh.
Not from this planet exactly. But...
Wait, dude. I don't want to take you out of the line, but are you an outsider?
What is an outsider mean? I mean, I'm not from this town, so I guess I'm an outsider to this town.
Listen, man. Outsiders, I'll chill with them, but if you go against the court as an outsider, that's usually a death sentence. I'll explain more to you later. Meet me at my windmill, okay? And I can explain everything then, okay?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'll meet you at your. How about that? I'll meet you at your windmill later. You don't even have to meet me here. How about that?
All right, cool. Cause I'm gonna be real. You can't trust everyone in this town, man. Honestly.
Trust me, my group we came from Clankerkin right before we came over here to Tetterton, but yeah, there's some people over there kind of sketchy.
Yeah, Clankerkin's kind of a weird place. It's full of a bunch of clankers too, and they all right, but especially those Templar guys, they're kind of scary. Anyway, I'll let you go about your business, but I will say this: don't fully trust the mayor. He's in cahoots with the court. Okay.
All right, yeah, absolutely. What'd you say your name was again?
Did I give him a name?
I don't know, but someone's taking mad notes right now.
I'm gonna be real. I made him up on the spot.
He's now Carl.
Please, can't be Carl.
No, that's dumb. Why would I want to name Carl?
Oh wow! Oh, this feels like misogyny because I'm the only woman here.
What?
Dang. I'm gonna get my dice out.
All right, hold on.
Yeah. Name's Lex. Lex Luthor.
Lex?
Oh my!
What?
Can
nice
somebody spell copyright?
No.
It's nice to meet you, Lex.
Yeah. It's Luxu, and then Lather.
Leth. Okay.
Where?
It's nice to meet you, Lex.
Yeah.
Lex?
Yeah, same here, man.
Yeah. I'll go meet you at your place later. I gotta talk to the mayor to get some info about some stuff as well.
Listen, I'll let you in on a little secret. If you are an outsider, find a world map, okay? He should have some. If you gotta steal it, steal it. It'll definitely help you out around this joint, alright?
I appreciate the help, Lex.
Yeah, of course. Alright, I better get going before people find this really strange or something.
I mean, we're just two strangers conversing about economy. Maybe you sell me some of your stuff. Maybe you join us. That's what we're talking about, right?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't. Yeah, you are right, but people already find me weird.
Trust me. Are you looking at me?
Yeah.
You don't see the glowing orange eye, the robotic arm and leg, the half burnt face. I got black robe on, dude.
Well, I mean, to be fair, that's what a lot of people out of Paddleton and Azilla look like. You're not that out of place.
Oh, I thought I was special. Anyways.
No, not really.
All right, yeah, I'll catch up with you. I'll catch up with you later, and I'll see what my group thinks about you joining us.
All right, nice. All right, catch you then.
And then he kind of jog off a little bit. Half an hour passes between the next guy that was in front of you talking to the mayor. It's about political stuff, like, hey, we need to get more signage for the houses. We can't have random people going into other people's houses and sleeping in there. It's getting kind of weird, bro. And then and yeah, that's kind of what's going on. Just political stuff. By the time it does get to your turn, the mayor is looking kind of tired. He's hunched over, head rubbing on it, or hand. He's hunched over, hand rubbing on his face. He's definitely tired, and he's just heaving. He's like, oh, next, please. I guess. I don't know.
Hey! You seem like a man of authority here.
I am Mayor Osiris, visitor. It's been a while since we've had visitors.
Mayor Osiris. That's a powerful name you got right there.
Yes. Yeah. How can I help you, Mr. Tourist? We haven't gotten any in about 12 months.
12 months? Wow, that seems like a long time.
Well, considering the fact we're on the border of the no zone, a lot of people sort of avoid us, I mean, we are literally on the border of the no zone. You could literally walk outside of town and be in the very dangerous zone. In fact, I'm surprised your filtration system hasn't caught fire yet.
Yeah, it doesn't have a whole lot of time left, and I mean that's one of the things I wanted to ask you. I see a lot of people around here not wearing filtration systems. How does that happen?
Well, us elves here, the radiation here is kind of a strange ordeal. It's not like your normal gamma, your normal UI, your normal UV, your normal AY, all that other stuff. This is a particular radiation. In fact, here it comes from a particular stone, a stone that was formed after a particular blast when somebody combined certain chemicals and some hush-hush things. Basically turned this place into a bomb site. And now if you go across our border, which is over there, you can kind of see a little bit from where you are that there's like a small wooden fence that's way out there, way past the other building. And it's like, if you pass that wooden fence, that's when things get really spicy, I wouldn't recommend going over there. Although, weirdly, the mutants over there are afraid of wood. I'm not sure why, but apparently wood is scary to them.
Well, wood's probably one of those things that don't survive well in dangerous lands, right?
Well, look at these trees. I mean, you can see that these trees are, growing.
I say they look great, honestly. Especially with the radiation and all.
Especially with the Hellion plant. It's very resourceful.
The Hellion plant? I've never heard of a plant like that before.
Well, the Hellion plant is one of our main sellers that we ship out once every 6 months, whenever the truck comes in. It grows on several of the trees here. We serve it a lot as a main dish in the my wife's restaurant over there. It doesn't actually have a name because it's the only restaurant in town. And well, it's also used for medical properties as well. Also tastes kind of like a tomato and a radish, if you've ever had a tomato and a radish. I know they're pretty rare fruits and vegetables, only the higher elite people have, but
it's been a long time, but
yeah,
I can faintly remember what they taste like, yeah.
But just imagine the combination of the two of them together. A really, really spicy, bitter radish and a really sweet tomato. Combine that and that's what a Hellion fruit kind of tastes like. Try the scrumptious.
Well, yeah, I'll have to try it out in a little bit. Relations. I mean, I'm not from around here, obviously. Everyone calls me a tourist, which I guess makes sense since
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
visiting.
I mean, like, what is your name, sir? Did I ever get the pleasure?
Oh no, my apologies, Mayor Osiris. My name is Vale.
Hello, Mr. Vale. And he reaches out his hand out of the glass. It's like there is a glass structure in front of him, but there's a hole, like a ticket hole that you can like push papers in and out of. And he kind of puts his hand through there, and since he's a small elf, it fits. So he's reaching out his hand to like give a handshake. It can't move too much because of the barrier of the hole itself. But yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, I reach out and grasp his hand.
Fine. Wait, hold on. Which hand do you use? Just out of curiosity. Because
which hand is he reaching out with me?
I forget. Is your bionic arm on your right arm or your left arm?
I'm gonna have to pull up the picture. I forgot. Hold on, let me see. Left arm. It's my left arm.
All right. Well, it's his right arm that's sticking out. So you'll answer with your right arm.
Yeah. So I reach out with the right arm and grasp his arm, and at the same time I say, well met. I mean, it's good to meet you. I say, obviously I'm new to town. I got a group of friends who are outside somewhere. I don't know. I kind of wanted to split up, let them do their thing while I come over here and see if we can get some information about the area since we're passing through. Almost like the adventurer type. Actually, talking about adventuring, I was wondering if you have any world maps available. The one I had was destroyed.
Yes, I do have some world maps. Do you have your account ready? I mean, it's just a simple allowance deal. All you have to do is simply scan your hand over the metal plating here, and I'll give you a map.
I actually don't have an account. I was wondering if there's something I could do to repay you for it.
You don't have an account?
Yeah. Well, I grew up in away from society, kind of by myself. I've recently met this group of people. We've been traveling together, but I haven't been able to get around to get an account made. I've heard very much about these accounts and the allowance, though.
It's such a marvelous system. In fact, I don't have to do anything for you. All you have to go and do is actually go to the court in one of the temples closest. I'd recommend Clankercon, actually. They're very friendly over there. They would help to love giving you an account. They're very friendly people. Very friendly. I can vouch from. There's that one guy. What's the one guy there? Clanker. No, not Clanker. Crap, what was his name? Karaticus. Yes.
Karaticus.
Yeah, great guy. Love that guy. Me and him, when we're down in Clankercon, we'll go down to the local pub that's down there and we'll have a couple of brewskis. You know what I'm saying? Love that guy. Anyway, yeah, go talk to Karaticus and he'll set you up, or he'll lead you to the right. He'll lead you to the right guy to go and get set up. Actually, it's very easy.
I see. Yeah, I would love to do that. I'm in a bit of a hurry, so I don't have time to be able to stop by Clankerkin. We're kind of just passing through, so maybe I can do something for you, kind of like a trade.
I don't really need anything. Yeah, I don't have anything. You know what? Just go down to Clankercon, get your account settled, and I'll just give you this map on the house. How's that?
Maybe. And Vale uses his mind trick ability. He's like, "Are you sure there's nothing, absolutely nothing? Maybe I can go work for your wife. Maybe there's some chores that need to be done around the town. Maybe, cutting up some wood to be able to throw in the fires and stuff." I gotta roll dice for that.
I know. I rolled the dice to see. Oh, I mean, I got my answer, but at the same time, I didn't get my answer. It's kind of weird. There is, I suppose, one thing you could do. You see how far in the distance in the no zone there's this old research building. It would be nice if we could get there's a particular file off of a computer. I had an email recently from the researcher group saying they forgot to upload themselves a file that had very huge importance to them. They didn't give that much details because I'm a low-class mayor and whatnot, but they figured if I could find somebody, like one of my people here, to go and fetch the file or to at least upload it to them, they'd be ever so gracious.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be willing to do that. What would all that entail? Can I do a perception check to see if I can see the map sitting around anywhere near him?
Yes, go ahead and roll.
What is? I guess it's investigation, right?
Yeah.
Natural 20.
All right, yeah. You definitely see a stack of maps just behind the mayor. And it's like a small pile of them. There's about 5 of them on like just a random stool that's in the tree that he's staying in. And if you were good enough, you could definitely just like go around to the door and then just like sneak in, grab a map, and get out. Because they are not like saved anywhere important. They're just kind of sitting out in the open. You know, they chilling.
What else is it? What else is it kind of in his booth?
There is various flyers of random things, some for joining the court themselves, some of them talking about a lasagna Wednesday at the community center and bingo night. There's also the Ricky's Radical Fire World. It's like an amusement park, but it's got fire all around it for like no reason. And also there's another sign back there that says class of 2225-23, and there's like him dabbing along with some of his other friends doing Fortnite poses. And yeah, that's basically it's not too much in there. There's a computer that, you know, is facing towards him so he can read the screen and stuff. There's also a register in there as well. You don't know if there's money in it or anything else. There is also yeah, that's basically all you can really tell from the seat. There's not much in that tree house.
So me and him are facing each other, and there's kind of like a ticket booth kind of thing, like a movie theater.
Yes. It's
and he's got a screen in front of him, and the stacks of papers are behind him, like out of the way, or what? I'm trying to figure out where things are.
To you, it's just behind his right, so it'd be your left. It's scooched back on an empty stool just next to. You can tell that it's a world map, just the fact because it's got graph lines and the geological. You know, what's it called when they're measuring the mountain ranges, and they have the lines in between that measure the latitude. Not the latitude, the altitude of the steepness of the mountains themselves. You can see that on the map, like a normal map. It definitely doesn't look like one of those maps where it's got like super high-tech viz, or not super high-tech viz, where it's like super detailed, but it definitely reads like a normal map. From what you can see as the square that it is just sitting straight up. It is folded in on itself like there is a ton more on that map, but from what you can tell from that little patch, there is definitely, you know, map coordination and details.
So you said that's over his right shoulder. Is there anything over his left shoulder?
On his left, the door. That's how he can get out, and that's where some of the posters for missing people and pets are, there's only 3. And then on one of them it says "Wanted Kevin" again. He has gone on walkabout, and he's lost. Then underlined, there's a sticky note saying he's always on walkabout. And then like there's also a reply from Kevin himself saying, "Hey, I'm back from walkabout." And then there's another sticky note on it that says, "Oh, what are you doing in here?"
So I guess we're still in conversation.
Yes.
Whilst talking to him, I use my telekinesis abilities and just kind of push the door open, and then also knock things off like one of the tables. Not the actually no, yeah. I knock something off his left side and his right side, so the world map side and the other side. To kind of make a distraction.
Okay. Hold on. Oof, he fails. Yeah, you do so, and he's like, "Oh, good gracious! Must be
Oh, do you need some help picking some of that up?
no. I have a feeling it's some of the random wind that I get in here. I must have broke wind. Am I right?
That was a good one.
And
That was a good one.
he bends underneath the desk, and he's like, "Oh, confuddle! I don't smell anything, so at least that's a good sign." And he's just sorting.
And I use my abilities to kind of like nudge one of the maps up onto the thing, and I guess I need to do a stealth check, right?
Yeah, a little bit
for this. Just a little bit.
A little bit, you know. I'll give you advantage just because he's for some reason distracted on why the fart didn't smell, but he didn't anyways. But yeah,
that's a 21.
Nice. You definitely succeed. You get the map right. Where do you put it?
I put it in my cloak.
Nice.
Well, I guess if you look on my character, he's got like kind of like a pouch on his side. I put it in his pouch.
Okay.
Since that's what the character picture looks like.
And I'm gonna roll to see about something particular. Oh, dude, nat 1.
Yes.
All right.
Was that to see if the other people in line saw it?
That was to see if he was gonna notice that there was a map missing.
Oh, okay.
He obviously does not at natural 1.
Thank goodness.
All right. So he's done sorting himself in the tree, and he's like, "Oh man, well, what do you know?" Anyway, what were we talking about?
I was gonna do you that favor, right?
Yes.
Take files to your research friends.
It's you go out there and you find the research center. You then upload files to one of the clouds. That I would give you more details on the case once you got there. And then, like, once you've done that, then I'll just, you just come back here, and then I get an email confirmation saying, "Hey, congrats, you did it!" And then I'd be like, "Well," then I'd give you the map.
Awesome. One thing about that, you said like I'd go out there and you contact me. I don't have a phone.
Oh yes, I have walkie-talkies back here, and he reaches under the desk, the place where you can't see, and he pulls out one walkie-talkie, and he's like, "Ah, here you go."
Oh yeah, appreciate it. Thanks. Yeah. Could I travel with the group. Could we get a second one just in case mine breaks?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, you always need another extra, don't you?
Yeah.
Like,
Always got to be ready for everything.
Oh, darn, that was not charged. This one's nope, that one's missing a battery. Nope.
Man's is thinking.
That one kind of smells funny. Hold on a second.
I was a thinker.
All right, here you go. Nope, hang on. Oh, hang on.
Oh my goodness.
Here we go. Yes, here you go. There you go. No, hang on. Actually, let me just check real quick. And then he pulls out the battery meter that you check to see how much voltage you have in a battery, and he puts the 2 prongs in the portholes to check the voltage, and he's like, "Nope, that one was a lie. Hold on a second." He goes back underneath, and he's like, "Confounded thing! I gotta find flip the flapper and do stuff, and do the roar. I guess I don't know." And here you are, sir. Here you are, Mr. Vale. Another radio for
Thank
you.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
I just need to find a radio for myself to use.
Well, I mean, it'll be like maybe a couple hours before, because I got to meet up with my group. It'll be maybe a couple hours before I set out, so maybe stick one on the charger.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I might have to keep all of them on the charger. Am I right? I might need to even do another order to get more batteries up here or something crazy. I don't know. Anyway, thanks for helping out, friend.
Of course, it's my pleasure, and I'll definitely do that as quickly as possible. And getting my friends involved will definitely make it go by quicker as well.
Right. Yes. I totally agree. Quite right.
Well, it's been a pleasure, Mayor Osiris of Tetterton, right? Well, I'll definitely come back to you and let you know about the well, I guess I'll radio you, right? Walkie-talkie you about the progress of our mission.
Yeah. All right. Before you go, just before you head out there into the actual no zone, come back to me for outfitting you for this particular purpose. You'll definitely need some weaponry. There are some scary things out there, and I don't want you killed.
I would very much appreciate that. Thank you.
But definitely come back to me when you're ready to go. Hey.
Of course, of course, of course.
All right then.
And Vale turns around. And it's like he kind of waves to him. He's like, "I'll see you later."
See
And
ya, see ya, Mr. Vale. Oh crap! What do you want, Jerry?
Listen here. I want to know if I'm ever gonna get a bathtub.
What do I see around? What's all around?
Well, across from you, straight across from the mayor's tree, is the bar and tavern. The bar and restaurant. One half is the restaurant, one half is the bar. I'm gonna see you do check your watch.
One sec. On the map, what are these?
Oh, okay. All right. So on the map, you'll see that where you kind of entered was on the right side. If that makes sense. Where that windmill is on the bottom right, and the little well, and the basically the like little buildings that's there. That's supposed to represent the tree. I had a different outlook for the map when I first made it, and then I changed it in the scripting. So
The little building in the middle of the walkway.
yeah.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, right there. And then across, that's where the restaurant is. It's supposed to be bigger, and then basically everything else is just a house or a shop, stuff like that. When you get to one of those buildings, I'll let you know.
Okay. So I'm just marking this on the map for myself.
Sure. Whew, I need to go bathroom again. So you guys
Go right ahead.
I'll be back.
And don't cheat and tell me what's going on, guys. I'm kind of enjoying this.
Please, don't change the course. So close.
Change
do
the
it.
course.
Don't
Change
do it,
the
please.
course.
I don't-
Change the
I want
course.
this to be
Change the
over.
course.
What does change the course even mean?
Don't do it. You're so close. Just walk into the place you first saw. Just go there, please.
Go to the
Don't
go to the bar.
leave.
There's a point.
Pierre,
people-
Pierre,
there's a point.
Pierre, you're knocked out. No one knows you were there. Just shush.
I've been knocked out for like an hour. I haven't said anything.
You're drunk, is that what it is?
Dude,
What?
dude.
Y'all,
Sure,
I gotta
we'll
be,
go with that.
y'all, I gotta be honest.
Can't wait
Oh,
to
I
see
don't
it.
know how much longer I can go. I'm getting really tired.
Yeah, I got school tomorrow morning.
That's cool. I thought you were old. I thought you were married. Are you in
It's
high
the-
school?
I am. I'm 23.
There's
Joking,
college.
Mr. Jukebox. We have to make
back.
an announcement.
I'm back.
What's
What's up?
Thinking about-
What's wrong?
We gotta go soon, dude. It's getting late. We got stuff to do.
It's
Yeah,
not
finals,
late. It's
whatever.
only 9:30.
It's late
10:30
us,
for me.
okay? It's
Yeah,
late.
I was gonna say if they're on the eastern seaboard, it's gonna be 2 hours ahead of us.
It's-
Don't worry.
it's like
we
10:30
can
right
make
now.
this. We can make this quick. I mean, well, okay, quick-ish. I should say.
If I didn't have
provided-
morning classes, I could play a lot longer, but
Make it quick, dog. We got things to do.
it's okay.
Okay,
We're
so
good.
Vale, you're looking around the town. You see the tavern, restaurant place, yada yada.
Where's the tavern and the restaurant?
Right across from the tree. I mean, it's a little to the right, but like, yeah, you can definitely see it like right across from where you've come from.
The one with all the fancy stuff, or the one immediately to the left?
Oh no, it's the one down.
Oh, the one like directly down the normal looking building is the tavern, or the
It's the same place, actually.
Oh, it is the same place. Okay.
Yeah, it's a shared restaurant / bar. Like the right side's the bar, the left side's the restaurant. There's also a shed back there, but you can't quite see it.
Where's the big blue windmill? Can I see it?
Where he is it's actually behind the big tree. Oh wait, are you looking at the? Yeah, you should be looking at the picture. It should be in character sheets.
Yeah, I am looking at it. What
Okay.
do you mean big tree?
Well, you see north.
Oh yeah, I see it coming out. You know, like you said, it's like coming out the back of it, like
Yeah.
the water or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I see that.
Yeah. So you see all that, or I guess you wouldn't see the windmill with the little pond behind it, just yet. But or maybe you did. I don't know exactly where you're standing. I guess for this case, yes, you do see it. So, what do you want to do?
Well, I go over to the windmill. see if I can catch up with Lux, and get one of his kind of prototype things so I can show it to the group.
Okay. Yeah. You go to the windmill door and I guess knock on it?
Yeah, I knock on the door. I just patiently wait.
Okay.
Hey! I don't know. Frankenstein, I don't have your thing done, man.
Lux, it's me, Vale. We met a little earlier.
Oh! Fail! Right! Yeah, come on in!
Open the door, go inside. Hey, I'm not gonna stay long. I've yet to talk with my group. I just want to get like a prototype of what you're gonna be having, so I can show it to them and see if they'll be okay with it. Is that okay?
There's like one problem with it, man.
Sure.
I used up the last batch. I don't have another one ready. But if you give me like, I don't know, 4 hours, I can get you one.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll be back in 4 hours and probably with my group.
Sick.
Too.
All right. I mean, just so you know, we elves don't sleep, so you won't be bothering me when you get back. Okay? Like, I'll be here.
Trust me, I barely sleep too. I know you mean literally you don't sleep, but
Yeah.
as a human, I barely sleep.
Nice. All right. Well, I guess I'll see you in 4 hours, right?
Yeah, I'll
That
catch
should be
up with you in 4
around.
hours.
What time is it now? It's around 8:30. Okay, so that'd be around 12:30. 1 o'clock, somewhere around there. Yeah, that's math. I
Is
think.
it morning or evening?
This is the evening. This is all happening at night. In fact, the forest is only the only thing lighting up this town is the radiated trees themselves, glowing in a bright yellow greenish light. It's rather pretty, actually.
Okay. Well, I'm saying I gotta go look for my group. You wouldn't end up seeing a group of people, would you? Some kind of, well, kind of like, I guess to you guys it'd be a freakishly tall elf. I mean, to me, it's kind of a normal size elf.
I'm not that tall.
You can't hear me.
I can't say I have, man. No. I've just
big,
been here the whole
big
time.
red guy in armor with a hammer.
I mean, I did see them earlier when I was in line, but that was like, I mean, you were already there, when at the front of town. But then I don't know. They went off to the bar, I guess, from the quick glance, if I remember correct. Yeah, I do. Yeah, they went to the bar,
That sounds like them.
and then I've been
shit.
talking to the mayor ever since. I don't know where they are.
Okay, yeah, that sounds exactly like something they do, is go immediately to the bar. Especially the one guy. He's probably blackout drunk right now. Anyways. Yeah, I'll be back in 4 hours, Lex. I've got to go meet up with them and talk to them and see if they'd be willing to let you join us.
All right, sick. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll be here.
Seems like the
Okay, so I leave and go towards the bar.
All right, you go towards the bar. What you see is a lot of people. There's still a guy singing at the karaoke stand, and he's like, "Come on, everyone, get down with the sickness." And he's just like, he's off the wire, and everyone else is like cheering, like, "Yay!" Because it's having a good time. And there's there's one mutant, one mutant just running the. Behind the counter still. The other ones kind of look like they left, and she's the only one running the place because everyone else is just watching this guy singing terribly on stage. He's getting fruit thrown at him, but he's having a great time. And yeah,
Can I see if I see my peeps?
you do not see them. They are not outside at all. Yeah.
All right, so I don't see him. Are there like spare fruits around, whatever around? See if I can throw it at the guy.
There are like random baskets of fruit. Like the people have brought their own like little pails of the little fruits that they're throwing at the guy at the stage side of the bar. Yeah. What do you want to do?
So I go up to somebody. I'm like, "Hey, can I toss one?"
Oh yeah, dude, Mr. Tourist, yeah, throw it at old Lenny over there. He loves this. Yeah, Lenny.
And he like throws one and he nails Lenny in the face. and he's like, "Ah!" And Lenny's like, "Woo!" And, "Oh, come on, yeah, good." Yeah.
I say I grab one and I throw it at him.
All right. Roll whatever agility or
Roll to hit.
acrobatics is.
Roll to hit.
Roll the hit. You know what? Yeah, roll the hit and then roll your damage, just because you know.
What would the damage be?
First
What would the damage be?
Well, I'm gonna have you roll a D10 plus a D6.
Oh my gosh.
I'm kind of muscular.
Huh?
D10. Well, to hit first, right? I don't even know what my modifier would be for to hit. That's okay.
Just give me your D20 roll and then I'll do the math.
17.
Yeah, that'll hit.
It depends on the guy's AC. That's what it depends on.
I mean, it's not very much because you know he's dancing drunk on a stage.
Exactly.
So D10 and D6.
Yep.
That's an 11.
Okay, 11.
Please don't kill this man. Please don't kill this man.
Well.
No, I just aim for. I'm aiming for his stomach.
Okay. Well, as you throw whatever this fruit is, you got a particularly hard one out of the batch, and you nail him right in the stomach, and he's like, and as you hit him, and he crumples to the stage going, and he starts barfing out his stomach entirely. Just the stage becomes red, blue, and kind of green. Colors just leaking everywhere, and the crowd's just going, ah! And they're all looking at you like, hey, come on. Light toss, man. Light
It's my bad, my bad.
What's wrong with
sorry,
you,
I'm
Taurus? Come on.
Hey, I'll go fix it. And he goes up to him and just kind of touches him and cures just his like sickness, not his like. I don't make him sober. I just make it so he's not puking anymore.
That was a good shot, kid. It's just you know, and now you cast your healing. What'd you get?
I say I just do the barest amount to make him stop puking.
Mm-hmm.
I would assume he's drunk, right?
Yeah, he's definitely drunk.
Yeah, so I don't do enough to make him sober, just to make him stop puking, and then I reach down and touch the stage and usually use the cleansing part of the heal to clean the stage, so there's no puke on it anymore.
Whoa, this guy's got magic! Hey! And the crowd cheers. They're like, ah, show us some tricks, partner! Woo! And then like, you know, it's a rowdy bunch of like tiny elves. Imagine them all being about 4 feet tall, and they're all just like, yeah! It's kind of like Polar Express when Aerosmith was doing their concert, basically at the end of Polar Express. You know, it's kind of like that. You know, they're all excited.
Oh, rocking on top of the world. That's
yeah, rocking on top of the world.
I use my force abilities to pick up Lenny and kind of twirl him in the air.
Woo! And Lenny's having a great time. Everyone's like, ah! They're going nuts. They're like, yeah, buddy. You know, they excited. They're having a great time. They completely forgot that you nailed them in the stomach and vomited everywhere. They're just like, woo! Magic man! Woo!
So I put him back down and I kind of like yell at not yell, but I talk to everybody. Like, I'll be back out in a minute. Let me get some food and drink, and we all have some fun and party. All right?
Okay, yeah, all right, yeah. And they're all like, they're kind of bummed that you're leaving, but they're like, okay, well, he's coming back, so Lenny! They get back on, and the music starts going again, and yeah, you go do drinks or something.
I go inside. Yeah.
You go inside where?
The bar.
The bar is actually open. It's there's no real building. I mean, there's a stall for where the kitchen is, and where the cooks and the drinks and everything's made. Imagine it kind of like like one of those tiki bars in Barbados or Tortuga. One of those where it's very outdoorsy. The only real structure is the actual kitchen itself, and even then it's open all around, so you can just come up to the table, the bar booth, whatever, and you can order your meal there. Basically,
I still don't see any of my group around.
You don't. No, you don't see them.
Is there an inside at all for like the restaurant itself?
No, it's all outdoors. Yeah.
I go up to the bar attendant, I guess, and be like, "Hey, obviously I'm a tourist. Have you seen a weird group of tourists kind of walking around? Because I've been trying to hunt them. I've been trying to hunt them down. They owe me some money."
Yeah, things haven't been going well for them tonight. You might want to go check in on your invisible friend. He's, from what I heard from Kelby a while ago, said that what was his name again? I don't know. Point is, he turned into a bomb for a split second, and then she had to defuse him, and he's still in a critical stage. I don't really know what's going on. You would think that.
Crap, what's the name of that drug again?
I mean, I wouldn't call the invisible guy my friend. Like I just said, they owe me some money. All right.
Oh.
But yeah, I do wanna find him.
Oh,
You point me in the direction where to find them.
Yeah, they're in the tourist shed. It's a filtration zone, so you don't have to wear your suit the whole time. It's filtered air. It's clean. Well, okay, it was clean. I'm not really sure about that guy. He could have exploded by now. I haven't heard back from any of them since.
Yeah, where's the tourist shed?
Oh, it's just right over there.
And she points over to the shed, the one shed that's actually, kind of close to the bar. And you can see clearly at the top of the structure it says, the tourist shed.
Where's that on the map?
It's not on the map. It's behind the trees.
Go,
please! It's literally right there!
Yes. I go to the tourist shed.
You go into the tourist shed and you go into the airlock stasis where it's dark until the lights turn on, and it's basically it runs through the decontamination process. Basically thunders you with a lot of water to make it clean, and then updrafts you with a bunch of air to dry you off. You then enter a small room that has all of basically everyone else's hazmat suits in. You can tell that you can tell that there's 1, 2, 3. Wait, did Endeavor ever take off his suit?
We won't apparently be.
Wait, when? Take it off when?
When he came in the second time.
When he came back to the shed.
When he came back to the second time. When he came back to tell them to go visit the other guy with Grook.
I think he removed his helmet so he could speak to them. Yes.
Okay, so he has his helmet on him. So there should be. Yeah, there's 4 suits that are hanging up already on the peg, and then you go inside and you see an array of you see NK passed out on a couch. You see a small, beautiful elvish girl with like a device in her hand with, it's facing away from you so you can't see but she's holding it, and she's like overlooking him. There's also Nadira overlooking NK. Endeavor's still wearing his suit and concerned about something, and Hexgolian is just at the table kind of doing his thing, and that's where everybody is. That's where Vale re-enters the scene, everybody.
So I walk in the door, and let's just say the first thing I see is NK on the ground, and I'm just like, of course. And I kind of face palm and kind of like drag my hand across my face down to the bottom of my chin. I'm like, of course. And then I see Nadira. I was like, oh, Nadira, when did you get here?
Vale, thank God.
Are you okay?
Where have you been?
I was talking to the mayor and making friends, getting some information.
Listen, I'm so glad you're making connections. We gotta get the hell out of Dodge.
What? What did you guys do?
No, hold on. Okay, so NK.
First off, how did you
drunk.
even get here? I thought you were passed out in the car.
I walked. Is the short version of it.
I was gonna say
You're a
you
fast
would remember
walker.
that he dropped you off.
Yeah, I got dropped off about 2 miles eastbound, and then I walked the rest of the way.
Which is closer than everyone else had to walk the 5 miles. You had to walk 2, so.
Apologies, I didn't choose that.
No,
I know how this looks. He's
But,
not drunk.
I'm sorry,
He
Nadira.
almost died.
You're okay though,
Nice.
right?
I'm fine. This town has got some crazy things going on.
Who's this person? Who's this guy? I mean, obviously he's a tourist, but is he with you?
Yes, this is Vale. He's a friend of mine.
Oh.
I wouldn't say with them. Let's just say I'm with Nadira. How about that? I
I'll
don't
take
wanna-
it.
Is there like some sort
Let's
of...
say the guy who's almost dead on the ground owes me money.
Oh, okay.
Why does he owe you money?
Shut up.
This is weird. I'd say.
Anyways,
Okay, so explain.
what's going on with the idiot on the ground?
Explain the skull situation to Vale, so that way he's up to speed, please.
Ooh.
The lady that's taking care of NK.
Me? Oh, okay. All right. So, long story short, your furry friend here says that you are all supposed to have a meeting with Skolaros, but I was saying that he was untrustworthy, and
Who is Skolaros? I've never even heard that name before.
he's one of the older elves of the village, but he had some dealings with the court for a long time, and now this furry friend of yours says that you all should go meet with him, and I'm like, that's definitely a suspicious activity. You definitely shouldn't go meet with him. He might want you dead. All the other outsiders, because I know you're outsiders, you're all in danger, especially if he gets his hands on you.
On me.
Well, all of you.
So, Endeavor and Gurok went to go talk to this guy. He comes back and says that this guy knows that some mysterious party is hunting us, and he needs all of us together to give us all of the details. Does that sound like a trap to you? Because it sounds like a trap to me.
Yeah, it's kind of sketchy.
It's a little sketchy.
Oh, and by the way, your friend here almost turned into a bomb, but you don't have to worry about that right now. Well, okay.
You missed a lot while you were playing politics, okay?
Is this just a one-room kind of building?
Yes, this is a one-room. It's basically padded. It's got pads on it, but there's like stainless steel you can see between the pads. It's actually got a very nice log table and very plushy chairs and one couch, which is where NK is. It's not so much luxurious, but it's very comfortable looking because everywhere you look is soft. Like, they try to make people who stay in this room comfortable, as if it may have to double as a sleeping quarters.
How big is the room?
It's not very big.
Is it big enough for me to, like, pull somebody aside and talk to them and kind of like a whisper, nobody hear me?
Not quite, because there's not much. I mean, if I was to give a measurement of the building, it would be like 15 by 30 feet perimeter, big.
Okay. Okay.
You're not helping.
Well, first off, I guess I should help the idiot on the ground, right?
No.
suppose.
It's best if I handle his condition because your friend may have also almost triggered a second explosion, but it's fine. I'm dealing with it.
I picked him up to move him because I was ready to get the hell out of town, and he started crashing, so NK can't move.
Do I have to explain the chemical compounds of his body and what you all have fed him? Or rather, I guess he fed himself. And then my friend decided to make it worse.
Did he eat some Helion and some Capion?
No.
Is that what he did?
No, he had Radocaf.
He took a single sip of a drink and almost killed himself.
It's Radocaf. Radocaf
Is that
do I have to explain all this? Or I thought
So,
you were in a
long
hurry.
story short, he basically drank motor oil and
not
then mixed
motor
the
oil.
motor oil with hot chocolate, and he turned into a bomb, and he almost died.
That's not
He's
quite how
still-
I explain it.
We're in a rush.
Listen, go help your friends. We need to go.
I trust your I trust your healing abilities. I've got some of my own as well.
Okay. Do you know how to disrupt chemical de l'erfon de fondant canton, which is the property principal structure of what's going on in his system right now? Basically, to shorten it yourself, his blood cells have absorbed basically the radocaf, let's just say the essence of a particular radiation that has grown here. With that in mind, it fused with his blood cells. This works on a lot of pure organic beings. You yourself, being half mechanical, might not be, actually. it might actually work for you. But in any case, a pure organic being cannot absorb this stuff, otherwise it ruins their whole bloodstream. In doing so, it ignites the blood cells themselves into these little tiny explosives, if I was to sum it up. And basically, I had to give him a sedative that is to turn his blood cells back to normal. However, his body is extremely fragile to movement, because when you circulate more blood throughout the system and through the heart, it will then regenerate those cells that aren't supposed to mix with other cells to then turn into another bomb.
Okay, I see.
Bruh, are you kidding
Well, first off, is this the excuse for him getting all those naughty rolls?
No, this is actually completely unrelated.
Okay.
No, this is his what he got as a role. He hasn't got to use yet, and that's kind of funny. That I mean, it'll be funny to you.
Knocked out for half the session.
This is true. He's been down since like 7 o'clock.
That's crazy.
With fights?
Well, the special thing about my ability to, it's not quite just a healing ability. It's also like cleansing and repair, if that makes sense. So I should be able to use it to heighten the effects of what you've already given to him and accelerate the healing properties.
And how exactly does this work? Because any sort of hypersensitive vibrations can set his whole body off again. And I'll have to go and make another sedative before he turns into another bomb, which could kill us all.
Well, lucky for us, what I do doesn't really add vibration. I don't even have to touch him, really. I touch people to heal them and do all this just for thematic effect. But I can stand over here and do it.
Fine. I'll be
Although,
monitoring. Let me go make another shot real quick before we do this, because I ran out on the last one that I had to give as an emergency. Let me go make another shot just in case. Meanwhile, perhaps all of you should deal with whatever other source of this misconundrum. All I can say is if you are going to meet Sclerosis, go as a team. I'll stay here with... I don't think I ever learned his name.
NK is what we call him.
Mr. NK. I'll stay with him for now, and you two handle Sclerosis. Although, to be fair, do not kill him, because then a certain law will be in effect for our village. It'd probably be best not to do so.
I thought you just said you were going to go leave and make a new sedative.
Correct. He'll be fine if no one moves him.
Oh yeah, we'll leave him alone until you come back, so we can attempt this procedure. But just want to clarify that.
Okay, I'm off now. And then she goes to make another sedative, basically.
So she leaves
Yes.
the building. Okay.
She's out of the room. She went through a different door, by the way. There's two doors. There's the one door that you guys go in and out of for decontamination purposes, and then there's another door that she has to go through personally, which is also a lot smaller than the other door, and well, yeah.
So he's gonna be fine until she gets back, right?
You asking me or everyone
yeah.
else? Oh, okay.
Okay. So I found out, yeah, all the people of importance here aren't like really trustworthy. So I talked to the mayor. I stole a world map from him, and he didn't find out. And I pulled it out and kind of handed it to Nadira. Like, so if you want to look at that,
Yes.
I have a feeling you're good at cartography for some reason.
And
I love a good map moment.
I have a world map. Let me get it out for you.
Yeah.
So when talking to the mayor, trying to convince him to give me that, I convinced him to give me a quest, and I'd go complete that to give me that, but then I distracted him and stole the map instead. In the process, I also have these two walkie-talkies, so here you go, you can have the other one.
Did he mention where is this quest? Is it
We have to go.
in
We
town?
have to go into the no zone to some research building and upload some files and get some files from some research center. I don't know. I also made a new friend. His name is Lux Luther. I offered him the opportunity to join us. He claims to be an alchemist or a chemical expert. He makes explosives, and I felt like that'd be really useful.
It would definitely be something. I don't think any of us know how to do that.
Yeah, he said he'd be able to have one of these prototype explosives ready in a couple hours for us to meet him and talk to him about. But yeah, he definitely wants to get out of here. He's the one who told me that the mayor's not trustworthy and that he's well, from talking to the mayor, I've kind of got the hint that he's kind of, I want to say, in cahoots with the people in the other town where they got upset with us.
Plankerton?
Yeah, that town, whatever that group is, I
Well,
forget.
I don't think that there's any
the
going back
court.
there.
Let's see. Yeah, he's kind of in cahoots with the court. So yeah, we're gonna have to find another town to get money, because right now, as far as right now, Clankerken is the closest one where we can get that. Because apparently they also go after this free money kind of thing here.
So, what I'm hearing is what you found out is that basically anybody of power in this city is probably corrupt.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much.
My favorite place to be.
Oh, that's a terrible bummer.
Okay, so we need to figure out what we're gonna do about Skullbones over there. Because Garrick is still with him. Am I saying
Also-
that name right?
Yes.
How did we
Well,
find
my
out
name,
about this?
anyways.
How did we find out about this Skullbones, whatever, dude? But I don't remember learning about this. When did you guys learn about this guy?
All
All
I
right,
know.
public announcement before sorry for the
Hello,
interruption, but I gotta go. So I'm gonna go now.
That's totally fine. I mean, technically, you are knocked out for the rest of the session, I think, because
Yeah.
you're in a critical
yeah.
stasis,
I'm gonna be honest. It's getting really late for me.
and
So
you can.
like, is he gonna be locked out for the rest of the campaign?
No,
Like, is he just gonna be
no,
dead?
no.
No.
It can be solved by next issue if we stick to the path. It's fine.
Thank goodness.
Oh, me and Pierre, me and Pierre had this cool hype moment thing planned, but I guess we'll have to wait till next time.
Yeah, keep it playing, dude. Love to see it.
You got it. See you guys. Bye.
See ya.
See ya.
Adios.
I'm
Bye.
gonna also be going. See you guys.
All right, bye. Good night, Lokier.
Bye.
All right, feel free to keep going.
Oh, heck yeah.
As
Okay.
canonly for this part, Hexagolian has now returned to a shut-off state because he just did. He didn't finish his charge, so he's still in his weird stasis.
All I heard was we had a meeting with apparently this guy, and they went and they had the meeting, and Endeavor came back and said, hey, this guy says that people have targets on us, that we are in danger, and that he has all of the information, but he needs all of us together in one place before he can give us that information. And that immediately sounded sketch to me.
It is. Yes, yeah, that doesn't sound quite trustworthy, but also at the same time, like, how? Like, do you know where they met him? Like, how they met him? Also,
I have.
of course, the court, whatever those dudes in Clankercon, obviously they're after us. Like, we don't really know that.
Yeah, I have no idea how they met this person. I came into town about an hour behind them. All I know is that the person that's been taking care of NK said that this is not the first time that he's messed with people that don't belong in town, and that he's led other outsiders to their deaths.
And at that point, the door, her door, opens back up again, and she walks into the room with 3 more syringes, actually. Yeah, I'm back. So, what did you all plan exactly? Oh, it looks like your other friend's unconscious. That's weird. Anyway.
Yeah, he does that sometimes. Well, we're gonna try to get Invisiboy over here back up on his feet.
It might be a while. This isn't a fast process, especially when you have to rewrite nearly every cell in his body. But at least the heart that's what it's meant for. Most of the time.
My particular abilities, they work in a certain way. I don't want to say stretch and change how they work. But I can use them in a certain way to assist a healing process already, but also if I put as much power as I can into it, I can literally just replace the damaged cells with what would normally be there.
Now, you don't really have to do that. It's not so much a repairing damaged cells, it's simply splitting off the cells and the symbiotes that are attached to the cells to make a particular triggered fusion dance, if I was to say. The two of them have combined it in together to make something, you know how nuclear fission works?
Well, I sure do.
I mean, I haven't taken extensive classes on it or anything.
So you know when you split the atom, it basically ruptures and goes fast to then make a chain reaction amongst themselves.
Well, that's fission, not fusion.
All right, same thing. But
Bruh.
anyway, that's kind of what's happening here. If you take away something without balancing it first, he will explode, which is why, one, I'm doing this very slowly to ensure that not only does he heal, he actually stays alive. And two, if he actually goes nuclear, to a sense, he doesn't wipe out my village. Because he is literally a human nuclear bomb. Maybe you guys shouldn't drink suspicious liquids in a radioactive forest next time.
No one said that he was the smartest apple in the bunch.
In a bunch of apples, he's like a tangerine.
Fair.
Yeah, in a sense. Anyway, it's probably best that you go deal.
Yeah, let's
Go
go
deal
figure
with
out
the
how to
thing,
deal with
yeah.
this skull guy while she makes sure that he stays alive. Because apparently he owes you money.
Okay. I mean, I'd still like to try this.
I would
It shouldn't. My abilities don't work in a way of exciting molecules like that.
Can I
mean,
can I
it's-
ask one question, just out of curiosity?
Sure.
How many spell slots do you have? Because to my knowledge, there has not been a single short rest.
That's not quite how it works.
Okay, I didn't know if you're
He's
your
playing on a
healing
different
actually.
system, I think.
Okay, checks
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, like I said, I'm basically adapting 3 different game systems into one story, so there's a lot of math.
Oh, it's all good.
involved.
I was just curious, and there are some spells in actual D&D that don't require such things. So
Right.
please continue.
I'd love to explain it to you after.
All right.
For real, I'd love to know.
Yeah.
Let's keep going. I mean, we're doing okay. It's fine. What the heck was that? This is a moth.
Mothman.
Mothman. All right.
Is
Mothra.
are we leaving this on like a cliffhanger for the next time we meet, or what's the plan?
I mean, you guys are you're not really at a cliffhanger section. You haven't moved. I thought by now you would move to the house. And
I
stuff.
mean, I moved.
Yes, you've moved so far.
I'm not doing nothing with scoliosis, man, until we have a game plan.
I'm
Exactly.
trying to fix
You guys are
NK.
stuck talking about NK's body. I have someone who's trying to heal him. I thought y'all would be like, okay, we'll go talk to this guy while she does her job.
Okay, we can do that,
is awesome.
Mr. God of the Universe.
Hey, listen, in my experience, sometimes you gotta be like, okay, so she pushes you out the door and she tells you to go deal with this.
Well, she's fully 4'2". Would you expect her to push you out the door?
You know what I mean.
Yeah.
Well, guys,
Steamroll your players, it's okay.
I mean, to be fair, I kind of was, because I was trying to, I was having her itch you guys like, hey, she's got this. Let her do her thing. Y'all go talk to this guy, okay? And so far, you've just been like, well, I don't want to go see this guy. He sounds scary. And according to her, he's scary. Scary.
To be fair, we have been burned by DMs. We have played
To
this
be
game
fair-
enough.
To be fair, Mr. Scary Skull Guy said he needs all of us, and NK is not all of us.
Well,
Us missing NK wouldn't be all of us.
I know. Just don't worry. If you guys keep going the way you're going, we can get to a good point. You just got to keep
It'll
going
be
a little
fine.
bit. Yeah, you're fine.
It'll
You're
be
fine.
fine. It'll be fine.
And now I have to make another sheet. for
Nadira,
that random guy.
does this elf seem trustworthy?
She's the only one that has seemed to be entirely forthcoming about the entire situation. So as far as I'm concerned, she has enough trust that I can leave her with NK comfortably for a couple of hours.
I mean,
But
I
if
could
this
care less.
dude's-
I could care less about NK, but I mean, I trust your word. So if
Hey,
you say
listen.
if you say he's good to go, then we're good to go.
He's asleep. I've been told that this guy might be trying to kill us. No disrespect to the Invisible Man, but this takes a little bit of priority.
Yes.
What, the skull guy or NK?
The skull guy.
The skull guy takes priority.
Yes.
Scoliosis.
I trust your wisdom.
Well, thank goodness we can be on our way then.
Let's wherever
Listen,
this
I'm
guy
sorry.
is.
We needed a plan. We needed to figure out what we were gonna do. And now that we know that we can't trust him, we need to find a way to talk our way out the house.
Fair enough.
Well, let's go meet this guy. I suppose, even though, you know.
Scoliosis man.
I have a feeling that's not what his name was. I feel like it was
It's
something
not.
cooler in my head.
I think it was like
Loa.
Scullius or something along those lines, and we just got to scoliosis somehow.
Yeah. I'm like,
My character is not the smartest. I call it Hylian Smash, okay?
Anyway, let's. Where do you guys know where this man is? Right?
Endeavor, lead the way.
I will gladly do so. Please follow me, everyone. So they all go through the chamber, stuff like that. The chamber does its thing, and then they go. They're all back outside again, and Endeavor leads them to exactly where they need to be.
You venture through the town again, and as a group now, going through the buildings and whatnot, you eventually do make yourself for you and roll for the map. You are in the upper left at this like lone house that's like across from this river thingy.
The one next to the well.
Not the one next to the well, but the one above it.
Not the other one.
So the square one.
Yeah, the square one. Okay. You make your way up to the house, and just before you guys get there, Guruk and the old guy, Scolori, I really don't remember how to say his name now.
Scoliosis.
It's not scoliosis. I think maybe it was like Scoloris or something. I think that's what it was.
Scalaris, maybe?
Yeah, I think it was Scalaris. Guruk and Scalaris are still talking to one another for a bit of time. Just before that, when Endeavor left, they sort of sat in silence. And after, like, what was basically... what?
I was on the way, I put my hood up to kind of cover my face, as almost like a... And I am part of the party, right? But kind of shield my face, kind of like a mysterious extra figure.
Right,
Okay.
right.
Okay.
Okay. So the two, Goric and Scalaris, after basically a half an hour of waiting for Endeavor to get back, because that's kind of how long canonically that just went, for him to bring some of the party back over, he begins to talk to you. So, how long have you been in this world?
He's talking to me.
Yes, he's talking to Guruk. He's talking to Guruk.
Oh.
You
Okay.
two are the only ones in the building at the moment. They haven't come
Okay,
yet.
cool. Okay, cool. I was just clarification.
Yeah.
Not terribly long, but my ship crashed, and I was found in a field by the party probably 3 days ago.
Your ship crashed? Is your ship
Yes.
here?
I don't know. I woken in a field, and it was nowhere to be seen. I didn't know where it was. I made friends with the party, and they said we had to find these beauteous furries. So I
It's
followed.
the court of the beauteous fury, not beauteous furries. That sounds pretty lame. But anyway, your story has a common similarity to all the other outsiders who have come. They usually end up unconscious, whether it's through sleep, death, or coma. And they wake up here. Not so much in a flowery field, but usually random parts, but always alone. So for you to be with other people, that's rather odd. But maybe there's a different flow in the system. All I can really tell you is that the court is moving on something huge. And if you and your party have come at this time for that to happen, something big must be going down. But I'm not sure what.
So who were the 5 that came to your door?
Those are very untrustworthy men. They've been in the village as long as I have, but they are with the court. They also knew that I was a high-ranking officer there. I'm not anymore because I got a little lost years ago. Made some mistakes, you know? And, it's true. I tried to help outsiders escape this place. A lot of them did end up dead. Eventually to the point where I quit. But basically, I haven't seen an outsider in over 12 months. And I figured I would do a better job of trying to save who I could.
I understand. Karuk was a part of Space Rangers military force and betrayed by his own kind. I was forced to become a pirate and fight for my family and my own wits, and ended up betrayed by them as well. What are the names of these 5 men? Do they have an armory in this village? What do they have?
The Green Legion, well, when I say army, it's literally the only 2 guys at the front gate. They're the only 2 combatants in this town, armed with their spears. I mean, we do have vendors that sell sort of gear, such as so, but you're gonna need something bigger if you're going against the court. So what they sell are basically farm tools.
Karuk's gonna kind of pull out his sword and is this big enough?
That should do for the beginning sort of people you'll find. You won't do well against a royal court Templar though. Those guys are very vicious. And even then, there's a lot of tech being built nowadays to stop any outsider who wishes to destroy them. It's rather depressing. You will need an armor up, if I'm honest. It's better to be overpowered than underpowered. I've learned that.
So are these 5 a part of the Court Templar?
No, they are nowhere near as good as the Court Templar. If I was to rank them, they'd be simply peasants. They don't mean much. They're only in it for the money. Technically, bringing in rebellious outsiders is worth a lot of... basically, they would get an extension on their allowances, and they would be able to get more money. In fact, if they did so well in that, they would even get another rank up. I suppose that makes no sense to you. And by that time, I'm going to say that the rest of you have finally joined in.
On the way, could we have been talking?
Sure. Yeah, I'll allow that.
Also, Nadira, I just remembered.
Fair enough.
Darn, I forgot what I was gonna say.
Nadira, I forget.
By the way, never mind.
Oh, man.
Oh, darn it.
That's really annoying, actually. I was thinking about this for so long.
It really is.
It's like when you raise your hand in class and by the time you get called and you forget what you were going to ask.
Yeah.
I hate those moments.
If I remember later, can we just pretend I told her?
It depends the question. I'm gonna be real. I think it'd be kind of funny canonically.
It was just gonna be info that the mayor told me.
Okay. If you roll good on your memory check, I'll tell you what's up.
There you go. Compromise.
Sounds good. Anyways, let's continue.
Oh, I thought you were gonna do that now. Anyway, all right. So,
I mean, we can, yeah.
Do you really want to tell her right now, or do you just want to canonically say, "I got a question"? I don't remember anymore. And then just keep going.
It's 10:15.
Well, it
I
wasn't-
got
it wasn't
class
a-
tomorrow. We gotta
it
get
wasn't-
moving.
It wasn't a question. It was just me telling him some information that I'd forgotten to tell him earlier, but now remembered. But I can't remember what it was.
I think we'll just keep going for now, and we'll just let it play out. All right. So you three enter, or you get to the doorway of the guy's home. The door is open still, because, yeah, yeah.
Well, that's just smart. Okay, cool.
Just walk in.
I mean, you'll see Garuk first sitting on a chair that's kind of, a little small. And he's sitting next to Scoloris as they're both just discussing what we've just previously talked about. And I don't know if you guys will have overheard any part of the conversation. Maybe not, because they weren't talking that loud. And you guys just had walked up. For you guys are at the front door as of this moment.
Hey, you
I'm
made it! Finally.
Walking in. We gotta get this done.
Oh, she's a feisty one, isn't she?
What did you just say to me?
I don't know about her. It's okay. Just she's with us, not against us. Just
Oh, she's rather tall for an elf.
If one more person tells this to me, Vale, I'm going to snap.
Nadira, please don't antagonize.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with being tall. It's just, well, if you are an outsider, that would explain a few things. I mean, naturally, the tallest elf here is whatever his name is, Trevor Tanner Taboris. I don't know. He's only 5'2". So, you being who you are, it's rather impressive.
well, regardless, y'all made it. This man has scoliosis, has explained things about the mutacious furries that you all need to know. We've got targets on our heads, and there's a Green Legion, and there's these other guys that we might have to fight in order to get out of here.
You're
But
not
if we
fighting-
might can get out of here without it.
You don't have to fight the Green Legion. That's just the two guys at the front gate you probably all met. That is the army of the town. It's not quite that extensive.
If I could get out of that,
Oh.
one of them asked me to dinner.
See, you're already doing quite well. Anyway, I guess it's time to tell you all what's going on. And that is where we'll end the session. Because that seems like a pretty good, that seems like a pretty good spot.
Oh,
That's a beautiful spot.
Okay.
And on that note, we'll see y'all next week.
Yeah, next week, buddy. Woo!